Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. My goodness, I hope you've been having a nice wee week so far. I hope you've been keeping well. We're down here in the depths of Coppersabres, the place where it's cold, where it's very bright. Out here you can see and you can hear. It's a blasted hellscape. Well, not really. It's actually a good aligned glacier. And we've been digging down. You can see very early. We still only have 15 population. But we've been digging around, enjoying ourselves. I'd like to get this working today. This is the beginning of our little magma setup. Very early stages. Hey, a sentient potato and gunner tank. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you two have been well. I've also been working a little bit on our siltstone over here. Be nice to do a bit more of this as well. We have hematite, which is our lovely deep blood red stuff. And there's our siltstone. There we go. I don't know what it is, but today has been absolutely freezing. We should be like on the cusp of summer at the moment. But no, it's just too cold. I'm even wearing a big fuzzy warm jacket now. But yeah, other things we can do today, a little bit more bedrooms. We have 5 there. And there's like 5 up there, and that is about it for bedrooms. Oh, we have a couple up there as well. Bones. We've been waiting for, I think, some weaponry for our butcher setup. Slowly but surely that's coming together. So make our way over here like a wee bit. And then just over here, we'll knock in some more bedrooms. So we have 15 people living in this fortress. So one more little group of rooms. And we should be good to go. Yeah, there we are. Here we go. I have had a nice wee morning today. Did a little bit of WoW, but also got to hang out for only about almost 2 hours. I played a bit of game with good old Claiborne, which was very fun. I wanted to do some more, but I had so much to work on today. So I thought, I'll hang out for a couple of hours with Claiborne. He won't mind if it's only 2 hours. And it was good fun. You have a temple to a deity petitioned for a temple to the same deity, but for an organized religion that has fewer worshippers. Once a location, temple and or library, it can't be deleted, only its zone can be removed. You don't want to have a duplicate unused zone for the entire save. Mild annoyance. If you have 2 temples, one to a specific religion and one to that same god, for that religion, they'll both get used. Hey, migrants, nice. We have some animals that will butcher very quickly. Being greeted by a fluffy wombler. 23 population now. Very excellent. You caught some of that? Return to Mario was fun to watch. Oh, it's good fun, dude. I look forward to playing that game with good old Claiborne. Unexpected Oliver, the farmer, is taken by a fey mood. A good start to the stream. I love it. So these new dwarves of ours, what do we got going on? We got 2 miners. Our Dr. Reg over here, also a talented miner. Tempted, but Reg is also farming for us. We have 2 mechanics, a fisher dwarf, animal trainer, peasants and clothiers now. Wonderful. Actually, do we have any good engravers? Are we that lucky? We have dabbling in novice engravers only. Well, that's fine. You don't want to make a second temple just yet. You can always make a little mini temple for them. And see where that gets you. Like, you can always upgrade it later on. Now, we need to keep an eye on this, because this has been claimed. We need to make sure that good old unexpected Oliver has what they need. And it looks like they have, because they've begun this construction already. What are you working with, buddy? some gabbro, some siltstone, and finally some limonite. Nothing major. But hey, at least we'll get a legendary craft store. And let's not forget, down in here, we have this problem. So we have a steel minecart that's parked here that we can't get out. And if we drop a minecart from up here, which we tried before, it comes all the way down, bumps into the steel minecart that's stuck, and then that's it. So what I'm thinking is we could actually put a bit of a water here, bucket some water in there to turn that into obsidian. Pump out some of this magma to let our dwarves get this thing, and just run it dry for a while. You're busy making bedrooms. Oh yeah, I am the same. But yeah, so let's come in first off and design a bit of a pond down here. Yeah, see, that counts as a proper pond. Except that I'm going to say it's a pond. Now they mightn't actually bucket water there because the pond below isn't filled, but it is filled to 7 by 7 of magma. So what we'll do instead, we're going to delete this for now. We need to come up here to level above, right here. We'll dig that across, and then we can channel there, pop a bit of water down, and we'll be good to go. Rivers have been frozen for 2 days, and already the cats and children are running around in it. Ooh, be careful. Be careful, if they defrost, you're gonna lose some babies. We're making some pig iron over there, and we do have some swords ready to go, a good bundle of them. Now, that tells me we can get a few swords up here. So, let's get ourselves some weapon traps, shall we? Pop in our mechanisms. We have some steel short swords floating about. And all this copper stuff. We don't actually want any of our dwarves using this copper stuff, so we'll pour the whole thing into our first weapon trap. And the one behind it, we'll use these iron ones. I'm gonna put one more up there, and that should probably do it initially. There we go. And once that's in there, well, we'll be able to get a little bit fancy and get ourselves our butcher's workshops coming in. Pop some firelight up here for now. Oh, we don't have a whole lot of blocks at the moment. Well, that is upsetting. We have 8 firelight. Terrible. Well, for now, let's just put in our butcher's workshop, shall we? That'll be, I reckon, made of granite would be nice. We could make them out of hematite for fanciness though. Yeah, let's do hematite. That should do for now. A human maceman's come to visit. It's frozen for half the year, so you're not worried at the moment. Yeah, but then you'll forget. Oh, it's chilly. Let me tell you, the summer has given up. We've struck some brown jasper. Good job there, dwarfies. That tells me that this is coming along. Nope, has not even been started. Wonderful. Unexpected Oliver, the farmer, has created Gomomozol, a gabbro toy axe. He offers it to the paddle of enchanting. Well, I'm sure some child somewhere will like that. And they are now a legendary craft dwarf. Dower Oil. What a name for a child's toy. Value is only about 3,000. Not the worst we've seen, but not enough for a great celebration. This is a gabbro toy axe. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. The very, very highest quality. It is encircled with bands of oval limonite cabochons, and the object menaces with spikes of siltstone. On the item is an image of 2 doors in gabbro. Wow. Now how are we doing over here? Oh snap, it's all carved out. We're not going to put our siltstone in there yet because we're popping it over here for now. I've got 3 siltstones, damn it. How is this coming? Okay, that's built. Cool. Look at that blood red colour coming from that iron. Your most valuable artifact is a unicorn leather thong your mayor gets to wear around. Does he wear it over his pants? Like he's some sort of dwarven Superman. That'd be amazing. Okay, weapons are still coming. Down here. I'm excited for this. There we go. Right, so we now need a pit pond. Right like that. There we go. And how's this going? Ah, this gets up to here, it looks like. So over here, pardon me, over here, we're gonna head off this way, just a wee bit, to kick ourselves back over here. And then we'll keep ramping up. Oh, this gets us up to here. Scary times. Well, that's fine. We can have a little bit of punching through there. We can always wall it up. A new priest for the Faith of Light. The Faith of Light has many worshippers in Coppersabres, and now requires a temple and a priest. We have 23 population, you fiends. The location must be built and furnished, with a new position appointed by you. Alright, fine. Hello Linux, hello. You missed the early bird start to the stream. Not that early, it's, you know, you've missed the first 12 minutes. It's not that dramatic, you're fine. And Weeb Trap's coming, hello. Is this a new fortress? This was new last stream, so it's still baby mode. We only got 23 people. And we're just, at this very moment, making ourselves a new temple. I reckon we'll put our temple up here. So, like any good temple, it has a little bit of an entrance area. Something like this. There we go, that'll be our door there. It'll come up this way, and you'll have a nice little wee prayer area. There we are. And one thing I've like to do recently is have a little bed set up nearby. And we'll leave that as is for now. We might put in a couple of offices if we need to, but for now that looks pretty good. So let's move this on over to here. There we go. Wrapping around the edge of this butcher shop over here. There we go. How was my week? It was pretty good. The old mental health had its ups and downs, as happens occasionally, but other than that, it was nice. I worked from home for 4 out of 5 days, which was cool. You don't think you have a dwarf here? Let's have a nosy. Does Weeb Trap have a dwarf? You're right, Weeb Trap has no dwarfs here. Now I wouldn't mind masterpiece mechanisms, I love it, but no, what I wouldn't mind an extra little stonecutter's workshop. We have one at the moment, but I want much more than one. So if we come over here, where's a good spot for our stonecutter's area? I reckon, maybe just over here. Doesn't need to be anything too dramatic, but we need space for like maybe 2 or 3 workshops and a little bit of space for some rocks. So there'll be enough for 2 workshops, I reckon. And then just near it, we'll pop in a wee place for a rock stockpile. There we go. And our entrance can be, I think here should do. There we go. Mr. Anthoric, hello. How are you doing? We've got some purple spinel on the horizon. Oh, over here. Does that mean we punch through this piece of floor over here somewhere? Are people off exploring? Taking big risks? We did, we punched through right there, perfect. So, with this, we do want... First off, we want to be a little bit careful. But I think, if we do something like this, maybe, and we'll make it out of... Maybe some... We'll go for firelight, I think. And with that being a normal wall, We'll want to enclose this as well. Now, you're still bloody sick, and we won't let you return until you've been symptom free for 24 hours. Oh dear. It's like my dad. He got a positive test for COVID just on, I think, about 3 days ago, and he is wiped out, man. Him and my mum, completely bedridden. Work's not letting them back in. It is a rough time for them. Yeah, it's not too bad though. Like, my dad's pretty old, but he is on the, he's all got his vaccines up to date, and he's on Paxlovid as well. So I'm not too concerned. He's feeling rough, but he'll get there. Oh, you know what we need to do? So down here we have this nice wee area set up. Do we have a spot for animals yet? I don't think we do we? Let's have a look in our locations. We have offices, meeting areas, no pens. Wow. We can set the pens over here. That should be nice. So, pen / pasture. Just up this way. There we go. And then this, we need to pop in those animals that have just turned up. Harp seals and elephant seals, mate. We are going to butcher the snot out of those. It's going to be great, along with the emperor penguins and an entire albatross. But no, we're looking at these lads down here. There we go. Rocco is the deadest dwarf of them all, isn't he? That's a good question. Do we have a Rocco in here? We have no alive Roccos in this list, and in the dead list, all we have is animals. There's no dead Roccos, nor living Roccos. You're not on the Paxlovid, but you might have to give it a try. Yeah, apparently it's like really, really brutal. Like, my dad was saying, it makes his mouth feel very coppery and very yuck, but it keeps him out of the hospital. A fortress on a glacier. Should we change the manager to Santa Claus? Tempting. And name was taken. Hello. How you doing? See, who is our manager? We could do that actually. I like the idea. We're getting pretty close to Christmas, aren't we? Let's see. Doctors, diagnosticians, chief medical dwarves. Broker. Wait. Who is our manager? Are we managerless? No, I must have just missed it. It's Neeps. Ah, our manager is the expedition leader. Well, that's fine. If we get our noble coming in, our king, or queen, or whatever, that will be the Santa. Are you in this fort? I don't think anyone is. Claiborne, Siomegas, Neemst, Unexpected Oliver, and yes, but will there be a cat? Nobody else. Wait, recover wounded. Who's wounded out here? Was there an injured animal and someone's killed a fairy? These cats, man. Ruthless. No water source. Who is injured? I'm so surprised. This is our makeshift hospital, but there's no one in here. I mean, there's a dog for some reason. Yeah, no one's in there. Our little makeshift hospital still stands. Now down here. This I don't think's been started. I don't think we have access to fresh water, do we? Have we got a makeshift well around? Sometimes we do that pretty early on. So let's climb up. And just keep an eye on this stuff. Because if we're lucky, we might have like a well above this lot. Let's have a nosy. The answer is no. That's very easy to fix though. Let's have our well pointing down this way. We can dig all around it. There we go. Nice. Doctor told you you'd be okay to return with a mask, so you don't know why they're refusing you. Be working so much when this is over to make up for lost time. Oh man, they're not even giving you leave for it. That is rough. Can you be the illustrious King Emperor, most high dwarf of them all? You'll rule with a firm but iron fist. I mean, you could do, but we did have someone in chat just before. Good old Peregrine was pointing out, maybe we should name someone Santa. You can make traction benches entirely out of metal. That would be extremely comfortable. I'm sure the dwarfs would love it. We get people shuffling about. People carving out rock things. Fantastic. Make Santa greedy. Oh, we found some garnerite apparently. So. These are built now. Nice, nice. You know what that means? We need a pit over here now. And in this pit, we will occasionally assign animals. We'll start off by popping in. Should we start with a harp seal? Harp seal, can you handle a bunch of weapons? Someone will pop them down this hole, and then you'll get harp seal prepared intestines. There we go, here's the harp seal, and the harp seal comes down and dies immediately. Harp seal mangled corpse. And already someone comes up to butcher it. Nice and automatic. Are you just cleaning? Yeah, that dwarf was just cleaning. That's fine. Metal table, metal rope, metal mechanisms. Yeah, that's true. There we go, and we'll get some meat from it. And eventually, when we get enough dwarfs, we'll even be able to get soap. There we go. There's our meats 22. People will start turning them into dinners as we speak. Wonderful. Now, what's it? We have one siltstone block. Listen, what's going on with our block order? Let's see. Oh, did we have just a one-off with block orders? We must have. Well, let's get ourselves some rock blocks then. And we'll get this repeating. Actually, we won't do that. We'll do, if there's rock, turn it into blocks. That'll make things a wee bit easier to handle. This is chopped out now. We'll wait for some flooring first though. And we have a save because we're just landing into summer. We can expect the humans to come and trade with us. I think we have human trade partners. I can't remember. Yeah, people are trying to feed someone with water. But there's no one in the hospital. It's very strange. Down here. Oh, that's right. We were waiting for this to be dug out. It'll take a wee while. I think our miners are pretty busy. We only have a couple of them. Doors over this way, plomping about. Where are you guys going? Oh, there's some butchery places up here. Well, that's fair. We've run out of iron bars. We should be making some steel, so we're smelting the limonite, so that's fine. And house is coming. Slowly is the answer, but we're getting there. We have more garnerite in the walls. Including peristalite. I'm sorry for the megatons of yawns. I actually had a really good sleep last night. I think I slept for probably like 8 hours or something. But that's alright. Ooh, someone's exploring, finding us a blue diamond. That tells me that we're mostly finished with our mining up here. Get out of here with your tutorials, thank you. There we go. Now over here, let's get ourselves our well, shall we? Right there, wonderful. We'll make it red, so we'll use some hematite, a little bit of maple, and finally, a bit of sheep wool rope. Oh, and some more hematite. There we go. Usman, moist entries, no. Flat, disgusting, get away from me. Up here, this is dug out as well. Heavenly. People are crafting away, making pots, and eventually some crafts too. Wonderful. Let's make sure we always have some gem cutting orders going, shall we? Cut gems. What have we got? We have 16 of whatever that is. Brown jaspers, revolting. But hey, we can always just sell them. You didn't realize hematite was a nice shade of red. Yeah, it's well, it's heavy in iron, right? So it oxidizes and it goes red. Now, you're waiting for the meat to get a bit more used up and then you'll butcher another animal. At the moment, I think our dwarves are a wee bit busy. You can see only one of them's really socializing. Everyone else is working absolutely as hard as they can. Dwarves are rushing about. Our very nice praise figurine of Lolor, tattered relic, is sitting on its pedestal. Iron 2 oxide. Ah, interesting. Stream crafted? Aerial stream crafted? I don't know about that one, buddy. I mean, entertainers would be nice. If a whole bunch of entertainers want to come up and hang out, that'd be nice. Maybe. Human poet, so there we go. You got a masterwork, a golden statue last night. It's the symbol of your dwarven government. Ooh, nice. Now, the dog and the emperor penguin are fighting. Don't attack emperor penguins. Come on, buddy. Interesting. Instantly went into the library. Oh yeah, man, got to attract those academics, huh? Now, let's see, how else are we going in here? It's not looking bad. I wouldn't mind grinding some of the stuff into flour though. Like if we go into stocks and look at our plants. Actually, we can do it this way. This is much easier. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of plants. They're not counted up there, which is worrying. The last time we saw that, the game was heavily bugged. We have a whole bunch of sweet pods. But we can brew those though, so that's fine. Do we have... We have a bookkeeper. Yes, but will there be a cat? I say yes, but will there be a cat? Can you only do bookkeeping for now? So it's going to be easy to do it this way, isn't it? Yeah, don't plant seeds. Yeah, actually they can plant seeds. We'll leave it as is. It's no worries. A merchant has wandered in for a visit and the weather is cleared up. Wonderful. So, now that we have... Where are you? Now that we have this set up, the well is operational. Perfect. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. We'll pause this now, which will stop them from dumping water down it. But that is all steam with some obsidian. So what we need to do now is get some of that magma out of there, and we'll just mine out a little bit of a spot over here for some magma. So what we need now is we need a pump, little pump from here out to here, and that'll be that. More migrants, well, hello. Wandering in from this side of the map this time. Oh, another small and tiny wave, but hey, that's still pretty good though. So, if we build our pump, we want it pumping this way. And we need a screw trap component, a pipe section, and then we'll be good to go. I think we also need a block. I think, do we have any steel? We have lots of pig iron. I don't think we have steel. Although I'm saying that, if we have the pig iron, see, why is steel stopped? We have so much pig iron. Let's have a nosy. Oh, we don't have enough pig iron and we don't have enough iron. Well, that's a pity. See, one thing we can do, just to make sure things keep running. We'll do it like, let's see. At least 10, there we go. Now I think these have probably just stopped our pig iron bars simply because, yeah, we're out of iron. We are smelting limonite, so we should be getting more iron. What we might do, just temporarily, is make it a little stockpile, just for our iron ores. So if we search for limonite, oh, it's going to make us do it this way for, let's see, for stone, hello. And there's our limonite, much easier, there we go. And we'll make sure there's a couple of wheelbarrows. We'll stop our door from hooting halfway across the map to get some more limonite. Make things a wee bit faster. No visitors allowed. Oh really? No visitors in your library? Heartbreaking. You gotta get the mathematicians and stuff in, man. That's where the goodness is. Now, oh, we've used a lot of our meat up. That means it's time for us to say another goodbye to another captured animal. Elephant seal. It is time to become elephant burgers. Maybe later. Fort is not yet open. Oh, fair enough. Now, how are we going with our siltstone? Siltstone, do you love us? We have 33 siltstone. Siltstone loves us more than siltstone has words for. There we go. Perfection, perfection. We have a little bit more. I don't think we have enough to finish everything off, but we at least have a little bit more. There we go. The elephant seal is fighting. The elephant seal made it 2 weapon traps ahead. The elephant seal's right front flipper was left behind. We've already butchered it. We have like 59 meat now. Only your parents have knows of your existence. Oh, nice. That's not bad. If you want more subs around that to know of you and send trade wagons, just get a little squad of like 1 or 2 dudes and just send them out. Say if you wanted to get into contact with whoever these lads are, we'd go out and we'll just demand a one-time tribute. Nice and easy. It's a week's travel to find the nearest human civ. That's fine. They'll still send wagons down once you get into contact with them. You don't know about the goblins or the elves. Well, they'll certainly tell you once they turn up in your fortress and cause a big ruckus. Now, okay, we're going to turn off the iron short swords. We do want much more limonite. You can see we have a little bit down here already, which is fantastic. People are actually manually walking up to drop them off. Wonderful. Let's get some wooden wheelbarrows, huh? A good stack of 10 I think would do us wonders, man, wonders. There is a dwarven cave nearby. That is probably a kobold cave that some dwarves have wiped out and inhabited. The weather is cleared up on the surface. Yeah. So this is all mined out now, which is great. We just need the steel pipe section and the steel corkscrew. And for the block itself, we should be able to use, I think some granite is pretty much magma safe, so that should be pretty good. You would really like to stay at peace and trade with them. Fair enough, fair enough. There's a surviving kobold cave. Ah, so I don't think you can trade with the kobolds. They're not trading civs. They're too dumb for that. They only want to come in and cause ruckus. Granite is not magma safe. Oh, I thought it was. I must have been mixing it up with something else. That's fine. We'll have some magma safe slop somewhere. Ah, maybe it was Gabriel I was thinking of. Yeah, see, there we go. Great minds think alike. Nickel is magma safe? Really? I thought nickel was a bit of a soft metal. Interesting. It is magma safe. Well, the more you know. Oh, why is this paused? Who paused that? Who's the slop fiend that paused that one? Was that me? Was I the slop fiend all along? Yes. Nickel is heavier than iron and steel. Oh snap!
That's almost a year, my dude.
It is almost a year. Ballistic meat coming in with the 11th months. Oh my goodness. And you still got that first badge, just slam it on in. Thanks, buddy. Cheers, man. Now, as we get more dwarfs, by the way, oh, I love this. People are in here praying. Perfect. That's going to keep our lads happy. I guarantee it. But as we get more dwarfs coming in, we'll start getting a bit more into, apart from soap making and leather working, but also bone working. That'd be good. I'd love that actually. What mods am I using? Exactly the ones that Gunnertank is pointing out. Well, that does remind me, I've been playing a little bit offline and I found some good mods. I am keen to show them off actually. Next fortress we do, we'll have a few more mods in, nothing too major. As you guys probably figured out by now, I like just, you know, very like simple and nice mods that just kind of change the way Dwarf Fortress looks a little bit. So I've got some stuff that'll make carvings on walls easier to see and it looks amazing. I have, let's see, what else? One that makes cats show their fur colours and match their descriptions, which is, it looks a bit silly, but at the same time it looks very Dwarf Fortress. I like it, I like it. Let's see, what else? I think there was one or two more, but I think they were very minor. Oh, I was actually trying one that removed the floor of workshops, so you wouldn't have this floor part and you can look right through it. It works, does exactly what it says on the tin, but I think I do actually like the floor in these after trying it out. Let's do a bit of smoothing up here and over here. So we're going to put some beds in. Oh, we have a lot of tower cap stuff, wonderful. And then in the middle, we're going to have a couple of tables. You can do some thrones and our tables. Oh, we have no rock tables. Listen. Actually, do me some wooden tables. I don't think we're doing too much with wood at the moment. A good stack of those would be wonderful, thank you. Cat fur colours is amazing. It is! You're doing some selective breeding to try and get some pet voids. Oh, nice. And wooey, hello. Yeah, it's, you know, one of the devs on the cat fur colours is actually one of the people who hangs out in chat. Good old Reiner, I think, was one of the, well, I think was the person was putting all the graphics in, and I had someone else working on the code side. Now, our beds are coming in, and we'll turn this into our temple, shall we? This whole thing. We can expand on this as needed. So, new temple, and if we come down to the yellow sections, we find below the creed of depth, the faith of life. They worship Ursha Deep Night. Ursha Deep Night, the Imperious, who's the god of the moon. Amazing. The bright cathedral. Fantastic. Temple at 2000, almost there already, wow. Loving the song, by the way, jeez, so good. More drinks coming into the fortress. Are we still making meals? Oh, we are. Good stuff. Our iron shortfalls have been completed, even though I think we turned that off. It's been completed anyway, but that's fine. And all of a sudden, Letast, the diagnostician, is taken by Famood. Oh, good luck, buddy. Off you go. And they grab themselves the Stoneworkers Workshop. Oh, snap! We might get some legendary and artifact tier doors and whatnot. They've begun their mysterious construction. We can see already that their artifact is made of nothing but limonite. Won't be worth anything, but that's okay. We'll have a look anyway. A human bard is visiting, and Ebi at jail clearance. I'm sorry, Ebi. We have no place for beast hunters at the moment. Maybe one day in the future, but not right now. Hey, look at this. People are hanging out, meditating. Someone up here praying while lying in bed. Wonderful. Now, let's see. People are working hard. Do we have a little bit more for that floor down there? Let's have a look. Do we have some of the siltstone? We do, we have 20. Nice. Does that mean we can get a little bit over here as well? There we go. Get some more bedrooms coming in. Someone has become a planter. There we go. It's starting to look pretty good now. You're officially in the progress of fully transforming the Cabin Lake Fort. You're getting somewhere. You're avoiding the flushing system this time, because it's not a lucrative method of defense due to taking the literal eternity to fill back up. I mean, I've set up some pretty good ones with drowning chambers and stuff in the past. Just use pressure built by pumps, so that way you don't really need a big reservoir. You'll still get a huge amount of volume splashing out though. Letast, the diagnostician, has created a limonite koshmot called Alath Sholid Id Estuth. She offers it to the pedal when charting. Let's have a look at this object. The value is about 5,000, and not bad for one piece of limonite, to be honest. This is a limonite kashut. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of Alath drilled planked the dwarf in limonite. The kashut is a mid-sized handheld bone musical instrument which uses a metal pump to send water into a chamber, ultimately supplying air to blow through any one of the 174 glass pipes. The musician directs air through the chosen pipes by playing a stone keyboard. All of the pipes are all the pipes are flute pipes. The instrument has a 5.5 octave range, going from a low to an extremely high pitch. At all pitches, the instrument has a wobbling, vibrating timbre. It has two registers. The low register has a raspy timbre. The high register begins at mid-high pitch and has a fragile timbre. Is that one we can build? I don't think it is, but we can try though. Let's see, where's our musical instruments? Instruments there. Do we have one? No. That's fine. And now we have a legendary stone cutter. Wonderful. Let's see, what else are we getting up to? Do you reckon we've done any steel? The answer is probably not. No, we're still smelting our limonite. That's the one I was looking for. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have so much, and some iron. Let's see. So we have plenty. We don't have quite enough pig iron. And we have almost no iron. Limonite. Okay, we have plenty of limonite. I suppose we just have to wait, huh? You just know that the size that you were using it for was a little large. Ah, yeah. A little reservoir doesn't need to be too big. Oh, I'm seeing a hungry rabbit. Oh, that reminds me, chat. In about an hour and a half, we will hear a rabbit alarm. Because I'm looking after my next door neighbour's rabbit. And when that alarm pops, I just need to head upstairs. Give wee Oreo a little bit of lettuce, and some beans, and some rabbit food. Won't take me long. Now. This here, by the way, is the oily meal. It's our in progress tab, and only a small wee thing at the moment, but we're getting there, And how are we doing with this stuff? Do we have lots of blocks? We have 8 hematite, 4 granite, 4 diorite, and 4 siltstone. Not a whole lot, really. That's okay. Oh, up and over here. Do we have our tables yet? Oops. There we go. We have 2 tower cap tables, which is exactly enough. The lavish meals have been completed. And a master tapes hematite ring has been created. 331 food, 198 drinks. Not bad. That's adorable. Oh yeah. It's such a friendly rabbit too. You pop open the cage door to feed it, and it'll come up and just sit there, have a sweet pat before having something to eat. Here comes our tables. Those are looking quite nice now. Perfect. People up here are smelting limonite, getting us some more iron, and we'll turn that iron very shortly into steel. Still, our steel minecart's trapped in here. I'm hoping that by launching it from up here, we'll get a good chunk of speed, which will let it puff up from one side to the other. And we've already slipped into early autumn. No sign from the humans. No trades or from them whatsoever. That's alright. There we go. This poor wee fluffy wombler, and our entrance is surrounded by emperor penguins. Not a lot of people are doing stuff in the kitchen though, which is weird, but alright. We're running low on nickel. We'll have to cut some more of that out, I think. Do a bit more mining on the old nickel bars at some point. And we're snowing upstairs, which is just fine. We're making more pig iron, perfect. We'll get back to making our steel very shortly. We need just 2 bars of steel, and we can make this. Now, Lots of people hanging out, taking it easy. There's our wooden wheelbarrows. Perfect. Keeping an eye up here. We're needing more rock blocks. We've got a good amount of siltstone lying about, and a little bit of hematite too. I want to start working on this room here next. Because in here... Oh, 16 hematite, nice. We're using that for other stuff though. But in here, this is going to be our stone cutting area, and that'll get us more blocks faster. Faster and faster is the goal. Oh, we've used up a whole bunch more meat. That tells me it's time for us to do a bit more butchering. Get another trap reclaimed. So, let's come down. We have just a handful of emperor penguins and an albatross. I think if we put the albatross down, they'll just fly up into the distance. So, let's start butchering some emperor penguins, huh? And already, the emperor penguin goes down and dies to the first trap. Someone snags their body. Oh, you're just cleaning. Who's got the emperor penguin then? Oh, did someone eat it? Oh, the sled has it. Yeah, there we go. Very lightweight, old emperor penguins, only 52. But that's okay. We'll turn that into a bit more meat. The bard is visiting. Emperor penguin is fighting. So for up here, we need to figure out what sort of trap we'd like for our fortress. Because we will have goblin invaders at some point. So we need to come up with something, don't we? Making more pig iron, wonderful. With any luck, we'll start getting our steel firing up again shortly. What I might do, a wee bit naughty, but we're going to ask for 2 steel bars directly. Actually, we'll ask for 3. Just because. There's our laminate all smelted up. This is looking pretty good. Oh, this is not even... This is the downwards passage. We didn't mind that one. We mined down this way with this wee lid that pops up. Let's see, we're needing... what are we making this out of? Pyrite? Firelight? Firelight. Do we have much in the way of firelight? We may have used that all up. We have. Well, that's fine. We don't want this open for too long because monsters will start running in. So let's blast in some gabbro. And over here, some diorite. And we do need that to be a ramp. So that'll be siltstone. There we go. And that'll bring us up to here. We will have to come over and mine that out, but that's fine. Yeah. A caravan from Sabrip Odrung has arrived. A dog has given birth to some more puppies, and we've made more rock crafts. Perfect. And the outpost liaison already immediately meets with Neemst, the expedition leader. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let us discuss your situation. There is much to share. What are we going to ask for? Maybe some woods? Let's see, metal. I think we're making steel. I do like stuff like electrum, and brass is always cool. So we'll get a wee bit of that. I think we have anvils already. We'll ask for some more seeds, those are always good. And I think with that we should be pretty good really. So we'll click done. There we are. How do you guarantee that you'll find a Glumprong on your map? You've tried an evil biome and you can't seem to get it on the map. It'll come up in a specific biome. Like with sunberries. I think sunberries are more likely to be on deserts than anywhere else. I think. So it's probably the same with Glumprong. More puppies, more people spinel. People are up exploring caves. Now, let's see. You still have quite a bit of meat. And how are we doing with our dwarves over here? We have this fisher dwarf who's a dabbling miner. We'll get them to help out. Let's see, we have one hunter who hasn't got up to much, but we'll get that sorted. We have a legendary stonecutter. Love it. Engravers, only novice and dabbling. That's alright. More drinks have been brewed. No. Whoa, look at this! Someone over here is listening to music and all these dwarves are playing with different instruments. See, it's simulate Becca. Someone else is singing. This elf, this bard, is simulate a different choral. And they're all in a big line while others nearby are listening to the music. Fantastic. And sometimes you'll see them dancing around in specific patterns as well. It's cool. Playing air guitar. There we go, the song has ended, the dwarves have wandered off. So, let's slowly but surely try and start working on flooring down here. So much hematite, maybe we just do need to make some hematite flooring now. But no, these will be made of siltstone for now. There we go. Hey, Shrew Moss! Thank you so much for that follow, dude. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you. Now. Meat's still not too bad. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll do some more butchering eventually, I promise. Having a look down here at our steel bars has not even been started yet. Dwarves, what are you up to down here, huh? No one's even tried it. I see. Ooh, pardon me. Let's do our steel pipes. Oh, actually, we could. If nickel's just like good for melting, let's smelt some garnerite too. Shall we doing it alright? Ready? Let's have a look. Limonite, but not. Oh yeah. We just haven't mined out some more. So we'll mine this out. But just be careful not to intersect with the other side over there. Yeah, why are we spending all this effort to get steel? Just to use it for its magna-safe qualities when we have all of that garnerite. Oh, it looks like you're right about a dry location for them. You think you have a few options for it. Oh, nice. There's our garnerite coming along. Look at these dwarfs doing their very best. I love it. Meanwhile, up here, this is started, not quite finished, but we can start our stoneworkers workshops up here. We'll put one away from the corner, out of hematite, of course. And we're going to put the other one probably down here somewhere, probably like that. Use a little bit more siltstone. We have some floating around. There we go. Meat's still holding steady. Look at the amount of dogs we've got. Jesus Christ, what a mess. Keeping an eye on this sort of stuff. We're making our steel has been accepted. We're also smelting garnerite. Lots of work for our dwarves to do down there. More beds have been completed. Good, good. Now the other thing I'm interested in, especially once we get this stuff working, like once this is coming along properly, this will get us a lot more blocks. And with those more blocks, I wouldn't mind setting up another bigger kitchen. That'd be pretty good in my books. Now, Also, would like this full done fairly shortly. Waiting on the steel. Yeah, so once that Garnerite comes up, let's make some a nickel pipe. Oh, we can't. Heartbreaking. How about... Oh, is that why? Have I been spelling nickel wrong for all this time? Yep, I have. And we're wanting enormous. No. There we go. So we want one of each. Nice and easy. A new petition. The status of digital banned boat. No, it's another monster hunter. We don't want those, thank you. Pardon me. Such powerful yawns, man. Now these are both set up. And people are making rock blocks already. So this is going to be a stockpile for boulders. However, before we start stockpiling in our stockpile, I would like some floor down here first. So we'll start with probably some hematite through the middle. And then around it, we'll come in and do our siltstone. Already it's coming together. The merchants will be leaving soon. I think we did trade with them, didn't we? Yeah. Did we? No, we didn't. Right, let's move some goods about. Let's start to panic just a little bit. Because I forgot to trade with our parents of... Do some bracelets, there we go. We have gems that we've cut. We'll sell our brown jaspers, I think. Anything else catching our interest? We have these earrings. Some goblets. Looks like nickel and siltstone. Many rings, including a gem ring made of brown jasper and an orthoclase one down there as well. We could bring up food too, but we've got 104 items on the way and we've spent so long that these lads are packing up to leave as we speak. It's, oh, too late. We didn't even have time to get our breaker up here. Damn it. Ah, well. But yes, chat, I am, even though it's only been an hour, I'm going to stand up, snag some water, because holy Christ, I am dehydrated. I need to freshen up a wee bit. I'll grab a glass of water and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hey, hello, hello. Oh, let me tilt that camera up just to slice his mouth. There we are. Now we're looking better. But yeah, you know, I think I put it up 2 or 3 times about my chair not working properly. I've made it work properly, just like 2 days ago. I was wiggling around the levers out of frustration, and then suddenly my chair came up and started working, which was weird, but still pretty good. So now I no longer lean back at 45 degrees when I'm trying to sit in this chair. It's good, I like it. Oh, look at this, I love this color pattern, man. The red of the hematite with a nice tan color of the saltstone. Fantastic, just wonderful. Yes, the siltstone up and over here. And how is this coming, I wonder? So we're still waiting for that garnerite to be melted. We have a lot of steel. Good, good. Looks like we're using it for a corkscrew at the moment, but that's fine. An entire swarm of pixies has come, flitting about in the snow. Oh, the sled's working hard. So, let's do some more room, shall we? So that hematite, even though it seems like there's so much, we don't have as much as we do of other block types. So we are saving the hematite for special occasions, like decorating larger rooms and whatnot. There we go. And over here, this is going to be various rocks. So stone, but we'll customize it because we don't want all metallic ores. We do want hematite in here, but nothing else. Economic? Not really, to be honest. We'll turn that off. I mean, if we had marble, that'd be nice. And we'll turn off clay as well. There we go. There's our enormous steel corkscrew. Oh, and let's make sure we give this just a good handful of wheelbarrows, huh? I think 4 should be fine. More migrants have poured in, bringing in various animals and pig ears. Fantastic. Oh, it looks like we're ready to do some more meat as well. What have we got in this list of ours? Let's pop in an Emperor penguin. This is looking nice now. Now hopefully we have some doors and stuff floating about. We should do. I'm feeling somewhat confident in our amount of doors. Pop in some beds. Might need to get an order for cabinets and whatnot. We have some chests, which is nice. Let's get some rock coffers. There we go, and some cabinets. And of course these need to repeat now. And let's see, so over here we're going to have probably another tanner's workshop. So tanner up there. And let's see, what else would we like in here? I'm thinking that maybe it might be nice to have a craft workshop in here as well. The Emperor Penguin is fighting and getting turned into more dinners already. Wonderful. You know, I was checking before, 3 more weeks until my holiday break begins, my break from work. Heavenly. So with us having this in here, what we need now is we want crafts made of bone and horn. Make bone crafts, thank you. And horn crafts, perfect. And of course we want these repeating. Nice and easy. There we go. People are coming in with wheelbarrows, popping them off. And we're making lots and lots of leather. Look at all that Emperor's Penguin leather. Fantastic, heavenly even. There's our pipe section. I think we're good for our pump, actually. So BM and I think P for our pump. We want it pumping upwards like that. There we go. Oh, let's choose those components ourselves, shall we? There we go. So we're wanting gabbro, enormous steel corkscrew and a nickel pipe section. And then right next to it, we're just going to pop in a small wall for safety. This wall is going to be made of granite. There we go. Wonderful. A human crossbowman is visiting. Here we go, people coming over already to get the stuff coming together. There's our pipe section. Oh, it's a masterwork as well. Masterpiece of schist scepters all over the place. I love it. But yeah, what are we going to do for our trap? Because we can't really use water. I'm tempted though to make another crusher, because we did that crusher in the last fortress, but we never got to use it properly. Not a crusher, a grinder. What do you reckon, chat? Are you guys feeling like a bit of a grinder? Shooting at goblins all over the place. Penguins, I know we have penguins. We even have penguins over in our butchery. See? Emperor penguins. And one up there, look at him. A little wee emperor penguin. I'm quite keen on that actually. Ah, there we go. This, however, is facing, I think, in the wrong direction. Pumps from the north. Damn it. Someone set this up incorrectly, so we'll disassemble that and rebuild it again. Breeding pairs? We had some before. But I never really went anywhere with it. We could have penguins all over the place. Whose animal is this? Who parked up with the weird animal inside the fortress? Whoop, down the bottom past all the puppies. This wee lad, these couple up here. And this lamb. Oh, and Thob, don't forget Thob. Yeah, so now let's pump again. So we needed to pump from the south to the north. That's what we were wanting to see last time with gabbro and all our other little various bits and bobs. So up here, how are we doing with this? Ah, this is all sealed up. This needs to be channeled. And this also needs to be walled in a bit. And for that we'll use some diorite. We have 41 siltstone just lying about, just for fun. Got some black opals here for some reason. I mean, I'm not going to say no to a little bit of black opal, to be honest. And let's get the last of these wee coffers in. There we go. And our cabinets. We've got to make sure we put some bookshelves in as well. So let's put an order for some rock bookshelves, because it looks amazing. Now, let's turn these into bedrooms. Pop. Nice and easy. And while we're going for that, let's come up. Oh, my asthma. Good old butchery areas, man. So let's get on over here. And over here, we're going to have a little plaza with some homes around it. And it'll come up this way. I want to get more into building like proper dwarven streets, with wee little dwarven houses around the place. So if we designate these to look a little bit like homes, or a little bit like street intersections, maybe it'll end up looking really cool. I don't know. That's the rare stuff for sure in real life. The old breeding pairs of penguins, probably right there. And Kurt Belt Pants, hello. Welcome in. Hope you've been having a nice week yourself. And every now and again between these, we'll have like little intersections. Well, not intersections, little alleys rather. If you put bookshelves in the dorm for your inn, would visitors leave their books in the rooms when they left, or keep them and take them on their journey? They won't do that in an inn. In a library, sometimes they'll leave books behind, but also sometimes they'll take them. But not just in a normal inn. For anything outside of your library, bookshelves are decorations. Nothing else. Let's actually widen that like a little bit. You've had people steal books from you before. Yeah, in their defense though, that's why all visitors get the pre-leaving beating. That's the spirit. But in your visitor's defense though, it's a library. So it's normal for people to take books like out of the library on loan. That's always been my headcanon, and I think that's how it's supposed to work, that people can borrow books from your library. We've done our goblets and our steel bars. We're at 40 population, we might want to get a very simple barracks together. Maybe just below the surface, down here where it's frosty. We can mine out a little wee spot for our most daring and brave dwarves. There we go. We've struck some more blue jade in our journey, just over this way. See, should we catch some more gems again? I'm feeling like it might be time to catch some more gems again. Whoop! It is not time to assemble adamantine ballista arrows. Cut gems, there we go. And what are we doing? We'll go for... oh, we don't have much. We'll actually use these black opals. We only have 3 of them, but hey, we'll give them a choppy. Dwarves up here working hard. And every now and again we'll create another little setup like this with more places for dwarves to kind of make rock blocks, you know. And through here I'd like a specific flooring. It won't be this stuff. siltstone because we're using it for the internals of bedrooms. But we're going to figure out something. Maybe we'll go for like mudstone, like this grey colour. That it could look pretty nice. What else do we have down here? More siltstone. Lots and lots of rock salt. With some limonite. And there's our mudstone. So let's get a nice big pocket of this cut up, shall we? I know our dwarves will cut some of this into blocks for us if we just give them the chance. Same with... Oh, pardon me then, video game. We're now in early winter of year 102. We have 0 plants, but lots and lots of food. Heaps of drink. Was it saying 0 plants? I wonder if that means we have 0 eatable plants? But I'm not certain that's the case. I hope we don't have that same glitch and bug we had the last time. You fell asleep for a bit. Did you miss anything? Nothing major. We've been happily working away in our fortress. We're rendering fat and preparing lavish meals. Chopped emperor penguin liver. Heavenly. Oh, let's not forget about this place, huh? Lots of hematite, huge amounts of siltstone. And Mark Dubs with a follow. Thank you. Cheers very much, man. Lots of iron too. So let's get some siltstone down this way. There we are. And then up here we'll do something a wee bit different. So I'm thinking siltstone around the edges, and then in the middle we'll do a pattern, like one of those nice wee grid patterns we do from time to time, with the siltstone and hematite. And saying that, we don't have much siltstone left, so we might need to wait a wee while, but that's okay. Yep, we're out of siltstone. That's fine, we're still working on it, right? This is ready now. There we go. It's facing the right way. Let's do that pump. A dwarf will run down eventually. Run this, which will slurp all the magma out of here, splash it into here, letting us recover our poor old steel minecart. Rock horns and blocks. Everything is being worked on and crafted. We have some more rock cabinets as well. So let's get some flooring in over here. We're very low on siltstone. We might need to wait a wee bit until we start getting that going. We're very low on all rocks actually. It tells me... Oh, these are blasted, these two. Yeah, we definitely need some more workshops. There's no real space in here, so what we'll do, we'll expand it just a wee bit. There we go. And a petition. Another monster hunted called No Kami Yawning Burial. No. Oh, 2 black opals have been cut. Let's come in here and do some more room, shall we? Yeah. There we go. Oops. That's better. Oh, we're right at the edge of the map. I knew we were close to the edge of the map, but I didn't think we were right on it. But hey, whatever. That's all good. More bone crafts have been completed. We still have no seeds for our plump helmets. We have lots of food and drink, so I'm not too concerned. Oh, someone tried to be a bit sneaky in here, didn't they? Who got burnt away? Not the Skander, but someone did. We are down to 39 dwarfs. Don't you take shortcuts down there, though. There's our minecart. Oh, we have 2 of them? Wow. Okay, this does not need to be pumped manually anymore. And this is going to get the no treatment. There we go. Santa will not tolerate deserters. How does that old song go? Beware, beware, beware the might of Santa. So that means we should be getting, slowly but surely, our little steel minecarts coming up to the surface here. And eventually being popped into here. And once this is up to about 7 or so, or even 4 will be fine, we'll mine out the next section. Oh snap, Mark Dubs coming in with a Prime sub. Thank you so much. That is awesome of you, actually. Cheers. We have to keep an eye on this, because what we want to see... Oh, our doctor, Vutok, has been missing for a week. Consumed by Amok. Thanks for the chill stream. Yeah, no worries, man. Enjoy your new emotes, dude. And thanks again for that sub. This is carved out. Shall we have a look what this looks like with some engravings on it while we're in here? Oh, we can't. No, you know what? We need to smooth first. Much like my brain, we need to make it smooth. There we go. And let's pop in our military. So up here, we're going to turn this into a barracks. There we go. And on top of that, we do need a militia commander for our squads. Our militia commander will be... Congratulations, Rel the mechanic. You are now Rel the militia commander. You didn't know you could smooth ice. You just thought it was already smooth for some reason. Well, it's somewhat smooth. But I mean, ice can be pretty rough. Especially if you chip at it with a pickaxe. At least let it smooth it away. Oh, look what the ice looks like when it's smoothed. That's a very strange grid pattern to have for smooth floors, but alright. Now, let's do our squad. Metal armor. The golden ones, what a squad name. It's amazing. Right, Rel, it's time for you to get some buddies in your team. We have another sword store. And beekeeper, listen, you won't have bees on the ice, alright? Another spear dwarf, wonderful. A competent sword dwarf. A proficient spear dwarf, I love it. And with us only having a little bit under 40 dwarfs, that'll do us for now. Our bookcases are ready. Wonderful. And this has been expanded. Let's grab our siltstone if we have some. We've got 28. Just barely enough for what we want. There we go. You built your fortress on a level with clay. It doesn't look like it can be smooth. Is it going to hurt the value of rooms? Yes. Sadly, you can't smooth clay or dirt or sand. And if you can't smooth it, you won't get the value boost. However, there is a trick you can do. You see, normal walls are nowhere near as valuable as constructed walls. So you can put in a wall, and then you can engrave on the wall, and you'll get a massive value boost for your rooms. So you can live in clay happily, just don't have it as the walls for your bedrooms. This has been dug out nicely. You know what I'm feeling? I want some tower cap blocks. Should we get an order in for tower cap blocks? Oh, we need wooden blocks, that's right. Every time I forget. Every time. I have like thousands of hours into this game, and every time I forget. Fungi wood, tower cap. And we're gonna say, if the blocks are less than, we'll say, we'll do it in batches of 40, I think. Perfect. Just like block walls, that's the one. Just like what we've got here. That's how it'll look, and it looks really nice in my opinion. And you can engrave them. I don't think any of these are engraved, but all it is you build your wall, and then you engrave over the top. Nice and happy. Why is it the cute little animal people never want to join the fort? Because the cute little animal people know how much they're worth to any fortress. So they will only choose the very best and most amazing looking fortresses imaginable. Have a little bit more siltstone and some rock salt. I thought we were going to get rock salt if we mined that out. There we go. You're really enjoying this game so far. You've never played it before. Oh man, you're in for a treat. Good old Dwarf Fortress, man. It is one of my favourite games, and it has so much little fun things you can do with it. It's still out of seeds. Our drinks are nice and high, so I'm not too concerned. Oh. Neeps, the expedition leader, withdraws from society. They've come up with an idea. That's quite the jacket. Quite chilly there. It is actually. It's supposed to be like borderline summer at the moment, but for some reason, my house is quite cold. Although now that my computer's running Dwarf Fortress at maximum with the door closed, it's getting a wee bit toasty. I might have to unjacket it in a moment. Are you in hospital? No, they're just relaxing. That's fine. Rock blocks have been completed. Wonderful. And how's this done? 4 of 7? Right, let's open that up a wee bit. Oh. Actually, the question is... now that's quite scary. I have a better idea. Let's not do that there. Let's remove that on that side. Because I think if we channel that out, we're going to lose a dwarf. May you be a craft dwarf? You want to be Santa's little helper? Of course. Let's see. So would you rather a beard or no beard? Let's see. What do we got? Craft dwarf wise. Let's see. Planters, cheese makers, fisher dwarfs. We have clothiers, metal crafters, stone cutters, animal trainers, and a stone crafter. No beard if possible, but no biggie. Well, our stone crafter has a beard and our metal crafter does not. Congrats. You're a metal crafter. Saxel. Your new name is Peregrine. HBG. And rather than a metal crafter, you're actually Santa's little helper. There we go. Oh, let's not forget to read about Peregrine, shall we? Absolute brain fart. There we go. 57 years old. Low stamina but very cheerful. Disdains artwork. I finished up some work. I am very satisfied. She feels satisfied at work apparently. Pleasure near a fine, tastefully arranged door. Didn't feel anything after sleeping without a proper room. Euphoric due to inebriation. More satisfaction due to work. Satisfied remembering improving carpentry and eating a fine dish. Nothing too amazing going on in your clothing and your owned items. You worship Mup. The best god in the game, Mup. You have no close friends. You must be a wee bit too busy to have much in the way of friends at the moment, but that's fine. That'll improve with time. Peregrine has never killed a single living creature in their whole life. Mup is amazing, I know. Your favourite thing in the game so far is that baby dwarfs are born with a full beard. She has a great sense of empathy and a natural ability with music, but poor spatial sense. She can be very happy and optimistic. She really looks on others with lust and is very slow to anger. She has a greedy streak and is assertive. She is stubborn and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She is somewhat uncomfortable around others that appear different or unusual from herself. She tends to be a bit stubborn with changing her mind about things and tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her and tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She tries to do things correctly each and every time. She licks her lips when she's nervous. So for a Santa's helper, being very happy all the time is pretty good. Pretty good. She personally respects perseverance, finds artwork boring, and doesn't really value merrymaking. But she does dream of mastering a skill. Finally, Peregrine likes cryolite, pig iron, red zircon, war hammers and mail shirts, earrings, two-legged rhino lizards for their horns, the word of the future bee, and the sight of the keys of brightness. When possible, she prefers to consume death beer, but she absolutely, above all else, detests leeches. Ooh, all of a sudden it's getting very toasty. Oh, Neeps has begun their construction. Good job, Neeps. What are you working with? Down the bottom here. Some siltstone, 2 limonite boulders, and a little bit of nickel silver. Not bad. Man, this jacket has to leave me. Jacket that is now too toasty for you. There we go. How graceful. Now, do we have a little bit more of our siltstone? We have 18. Not bad, not bad. Won't be enough to finish this whole thing off, but it'll get us closer to where we want to be, which is nice. Here we are. 10 more bone crafts have been completed. And down here, just to give our dwarves the opportunity to help themselves to some bone crafts occasionally, we're going to make a little bit of a bone craft stockpile. There we go. You noticed I made a museum. How did I do that? A museum? Oh, because I see what you mean. Yeah, so let's have a look around. Which is called claiming itself to be a museum. The unnamed museum. There we go. So, I was wondering where that went. Interesting. Anyway, the reason this is called a museum is meeting areas base their name of what furniture is inside of it. And even though this is a tavern, the game looks at all the furniture inside and says, oh, this is mostly pedestals. If something is mostly pedestals, it must be a museum. Just like that. You can get statue gardens by having heaps of statues. And just sort of stuff like that, you know. Let's do some more stoneworkers' workshops. Just down this way. And of course they're going to be made of hematite. There we go. And Neemst, the expedition leader, has created Edgenurtle Kazest, a siltstone earring. He offers it to the paddle of enchanting. That's another legendary craft store. Neemst has called their earrings the gift luxuries of zeal. Value 3,500. This is a siltstone earring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with nickel silver and circled with bands of rectangular limonite cabochons. This object menaces with the spikes of siltstone. On the item is an image of Latast Divinct the dwarf and dwarves in limonite. Latast Divinct is surrounded by the dwarf. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Latast to the position of Queen of the Salve of Shocking in 001. Now for these roads, I want... Do we have any? Are we that lucky? We have 24 tower cap logs. Tower cap logs for the road I think would be nice. No, not logs, blocks rather. Oh, we didn't have enough for that whole section. That's fine. Let's go up to there instead. Tower cap blocks. There we go. Rock blocks have been completed. And up in these ways, I'm thinking, we have a little bit of mudstone. I was hoping for a good chunk of that actually, but that's fine. That'll get us started. There we go. Now we have many more workshops in here. Much better. Let's give it a little bit more of the siltstone around the edge here. And what this will do, this will let our dwarves make many more rock blocks at once. Which is great for us. There we go. Now one thing we need to do with us having many workshops, to get them working at peak efficiency, rather than doing it in groups of 10, we need to change that to groups of, we'll say about 100 for now. Over here someone's reciting a bit of poetry. No, they're telling a story actually. Nice. There we go. Our wooden floor's coming in now. Someone's going to become a duck. Now, how are we doing over this way? We've got any new animals? We do. We have an albatross and an emperor penguin. You could butcher the albatross. We're completely flat out of meat. Should we give it a go? So there's a chance the albatross might just fly off into the distance. But there's also a chance the albatross get turned into hefty dinners. It looks like, has that worked? There's a lot of albatross blood. Oh, someone's already butchering the albatross. Yep, definitely work. Oh, this here needs, actually before we do much else, this does need flooring first. Do a little bit of gabbro, a good chunk of rock salt. Should we use some rock salt for in here? Do we have enough for 7 more rock salt? The answer is no. Damn it. We'll have to wait a wee while, but that's okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. This mudstone, right? Yeah. Every now and again we'll do like kind of a couple of extra steps just to make it look like the mud of the alleys is pushing out into the main road here. Get a few rooms coming in on this side. We can go for schist ones, it's quite dark there. Yeah, well, this gabbro and like diorite and stuff, that's pretty good. No one's going to raise the nose at a bit of diorite in gabbro rooms. There we go. We'll just keep doing this. Oops, that was a combination of blocks. It'll look a bit haggard, but hey, sometimes that stuff is just fine. I'm sure our dwarves won't mind, if nothing else. Diorite, where'd you go? There we are. And a little bit more of our saltstone. We also want to put some of this in the temple up to the north. I haven't forgotten, I promise. Let's come up and just pour in a little bit of this. Nothing too major. Let's see. Oops. Getting all that soapstone coming in. And just these nice sort of patterns, you know. And the reason why we're doing this is because we can put in hematite all around it. There we go. Worship area is coming along now. I'll let our dwarves work on that for a quick moment. Unexpected Oliver has created a masterpiece gabbro figurine of Tykes, Claude 6. More rock crafts, wonderful. And do we have a little bit of the rose quartz? Rock salt? That's the same thing, right? And if we come down here a few layers, we've mined all this out, and I think we've turned all of it into either crafts or blocks. So let's mine out another chunk more. Let's get a nice bit of that pink colour coming. And this is a 4 of 7 still. Cool, cool. Now, I'm just thinking the best way to fix this mistake that I've made. So, you know, that won't work either. Now let's just pop it open. Once it evaporates, we'll fix it again. Cannot reset, that's fine. It's a pity they can't deconstruct from up here, but you can't channel through constructions. What I might do is I might make a wooden door once that all evaporates, link it to a lever, and then so once this is filled up enough, we'll pop this door. The door will open, immediately catch fire and burn away. And that'll tear us up. It should be nice. Oh, they popped it and no one died. We still have 39 population. Now the big question is, where is all our stuffs? We have one stuck down here. Oh. How is that happening? So that's coming down, launching all the way across there. Coming up to this upward track and then stopping. What? That is not how physics work, game. Accidental impulse ramp? I don't think so. Like, it's just a downwards and then an upwards ramp. Dwarven physics. Yeah, it's also annoying. Don't get smashed by that now, thank you. That tells me what we really want to do is we want to make this. Oh, we can't channel up anymore. Heartbreaking. Man, I wonder if this track stuff is messing things up. There is a steel minecart here, which is nice. But we might disassemble this track stop. Just for the moment. Tower cap blocks have been completed. You'll see, because that track stop should be stopping as it comes up and over. That's very strange though. Ah, these dwarves, huh? There we go. Ah, it was the track stop. Holy crap, do you see that? Amazing. So we'll put the track stop further up. You'll pop it right there. We'll make it out of some... diorite. Why not? Oh, they're moving it. Where are you taking that one, buddy? Oh, they'll be carrying it all the way upstairs now. I wonder if that's enough for it to continue on properly. If that's the case, all we need to do is channel right there, and then we'll have magma back into this again. Is that a ramp near the boat block? Let's have a look-see. So, there's a ramp. That's our boat block. And the reason for that is it makes the ramp go up to the next level. Same with here. And up here as well. See, upward track means it's sitting on a ramp. And the ramp is formed because we have that pillar. If you have a ramp by itself on the floor, the ramp will just say unusable ramp and nothing will ever go up it. There we go. Now, actually, that reminds me, how are we doing up this way? Let's finish sealing this all up, shall we? This will be made of some diorite. We have so much of it now. A bit of diorite there too. There we go. So this will come up this way. You can just happily keep going upwards. It's alright if it's happening right next to this stuff. It's fine. We just want this to come up because we want our dwarves to eventually be able to just push the minecart up all these flights without having to lift and haul it. Our rock blocks are complete. We've made our bone crafts, and those rock blocks, 100 rock blocks done in moments. Good stuff, dwarves. So, I'm feeling confident that this should work now. So let's channel it out. And people are saying we're out of empty cages again. We shouldn't be. Dwarves, have you been capturing stuff? Because that's what's going on. We have a penguin, but nothing much else. That's alright. Now, how much steel do we have lying on the floor? Best way to check, build a piece of floor. And it'll show you how many blocks you have of all your different things, including steel bars. We have 5. Once that gets up to 10, then we're going to do a wee bit, just a wee bit, of armor. Actually, we'll probably start with weapons, really. Weapons and maybe shields. And do we have some more rock salt? We have rock salt, and we have 40 rock salt blocks. Jesus, not bad. Over here, this stuff is ready. How much? 52 tower cap. We'll bring it up to here. There we go. So yeah, the goal is to have mostly tower cap roads with our little mudstone alleyways. We'll see how that goes. If we don't like it, we can always change up the tower cap. We need a penguin army. We're waiting for one more captured penguin. Once we get a breeding pair, we will 100% get some penguins roaming about the fortress. The mechanic, Atur, has given birth to a little girl, and spring has arrived on the calendar. $303 food. Amazing. And what do we got roaming on the map? Emperor penguins, and that's about it. Including our one over there which is caged. A naked merchant, as is tradition, standing in the middle of our tavern. Completely unashamed. Now, let's get some doors up here, shall we? Close this material. And we'll just start slamming these wee things in. And some beds. Cannot forget those. And our cabinets. Always important. Then our chests. We have missed 2 cabinets. That's alright. I'll come back and fix that in just a jiffy. Cabinet. Amazing. And then we can do our bookcases. One up there. And we're just doing them where they'll fit and not look too janky, you know. One over there we go. And that is a good wee collection of bedrooms. That's another 7. And we'll come up and we'll do a bit of smoothing as well, because it looks a bit nicer, doesn't it? There we go. Wee little guy just popped out. Yeah, just a small lad. So, is it a weird thing that you kind of want to be the guy that connected all your cabins together with a single path? You mean like bottom, middle, and upper cabins? People do that like all the time actually. It's pretty common. It's a nice thing to do though. Some people, if their cabins get too crazy, even connect it to the surface, so invaders have to deal with the cabin shenanigans. Oh, we're out of blocks here. Or out of rocks, rather. That tells me everyone's too busy. Yeah, look at that. Everyone's doing something. It also tells me we've used up almost all the blocks, all the bits of rock in the fortress. Jesus Christ, Wolf, that's crazy, man. Yeah, sadly that's all evaporated. So what we want in here is we're going to ask for a good amount of wooden doors. And I think this should work. Oh, did someone not mute Discord? I think someone did. Pardon me. Fine Gamer just announced the DF track, soundtrack and vinyl. You picked up a copy. Yeah, they did that, I think last week, or maybe the week before. The instant they came out, I bought the vinyl, the hoodie, and the desk mat thingy. They look so good, so good. There's our wooden doors. Now, is this working or no? I'm not seeing a wee thing in there. Don't use it as a shortcut. Are you placing the track vehicle? Oh, nice. Filled with magma, isn't it? Wonderful. You're smelting limonite? That's a baby. They're doing nothing. There we go. People coming up with rocks again. That's what I like to see. Oh, we got a little bit around. I think people were just a wee bit busy. More rock doors have been completed. A ghostly doctor has risen, is now haunting the fortress. You've been thinking about getting a record player sometime, and that'd be so cool to spin that record for guests. Yeah, record players are a bit expensive though. For technology that's so old, you're still spending like, a good few $100s. Like I'm looking to pick one up that's going to cost about 400 to 500. That's New Zealand dollars though, so in American dollars that's probably going to be like, I don't know, about $200 or so. There's our Garnerite, that's a bit more nickel. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, and this is built now, so in here. I kind of want to clear that one wee little spot there out actually. Let me just, there we go. Accept. And in here, this is going to be finished goods. Material. It's going to be bone only. Bone and horn. That's fine. That's all we're going to let in there. Perfect. Yeah, our dwarves are so busy at the moment. So busy. Should take a gaze at second-hand online deals. Oh yeah, you can usually pick up really high-end gear for not that much. How tempting. You're talking about a good brand of them. Blind would spend a pretty penny on the ones that are good quality. Yeah, like even the stuff that like is not on Blind's level is still really expensive. But yeah, it's something I've got to think about. More puppies. Puppies everywhere. And our road's capping in now. It's kind of a bright road, I don't know. Maybe if we get like a ton of granite or diorite, we'll put that in instead. I don't know. Lots of gabbro. Lots of gabbro. I know we have garnerite somewhere. Not garnerite, I mean granite. This gabbro forever though. Jesus Christ, gabbro, calm down. Slate. Just marble, also very bright material. Firelight, granite, there we go. Let's mine out a good chunk of granite, shall we? The good thing about mining out a lot of granite is granite has a lot of gems in it. So we might have some yummies. Masterpiece shell amulets, and the birds come to visit. You're also in the state with a bunch of hippies, so it'd be pretty expensive for the good quality ones. Yeah, because there's such a wanting for those, because everyone wants to use some, right? That I wouldn't be surprised that no matter where you look in the world, it's going to be expensive. Because hipsters have really pushed that value and that wanting up. Oh look, this room is all sorted now. This is our prayer room for these dwarfs. Let's get some chairs in for praying. And then up here, we would like an altar. We'll just ask for a stack of rock altars. There we go. Why is the music stopped, by the way? Every time that happens, I get spooked. Has the internet disconnected? Why did that turn off? That's very strange. Well, whatever. Bitrate still seems fine. I hope there wasn't a bit of lag there for you guys. So far you were good. Nice. Here we go, our crafts are coming in. Masterpiece shell earrings, wonderful. So with these crafts, people will pop them off, and if people have storage, they'll come in and they'll grab some to own. Which is nice. No, with that underway, and our dwarves are working so very hard. More bone crafts have been completed. Wonderful. Heavenly. Still haven't caught anything new on the map. Upsetting. Rock cabinets have been completed. No one's had time to smooth any walls. This is kind of why I've stopped building new stuff for the second, because our dwarves are heavily overworked. Smelting, constructing, sleeping, making doors, planting seeds. Even our miners don't have enough time at the moment. So up here, we don't want our dwarves coming up here too often, so this wee butchery workshop, we're going to disassemble it along with the tanner's workshop. We only want that stuff downstairs now. Kodal, past relics, wishes to reside in Coppersabres for the purposes of entertaining. Welcome in. Welcome in. Dude, that water has revived me. Awesome. And migrants are pouring in from the edge of the map. Over in the top left corner this time. They're coming in from all directions, these migrants. Already up to 53. Ooh, big wave. Will we hit the majestic 60? No, we will not. 59 only. That's not bad though. That's like 19 dwarves. And a new petition. The Creed of Wasting has many worshippers in Coppersabres, and now requires a temple and a priest. Do you approve this request? Yes. Do I enjoy sparkling or soda water? Not really. My dad loves it, but for me, not so much. It's not too much of a thing over here in New Zealand. Like, it's sold, but people don't usually use it for anything apart from mixing with alcohol, really. The Fragrant Company, a farmers guild, has been established. And Lanix would like a health check, of course. Lanix, I have news for you. We do not have a single Lanix in the fortress. All these dwarfs rushing about, doggies everywhere. You reckon we have an offering place? Can we put it there? We do not have any offering places. Wow. Now let's see. Lanix would like a dwarf? Of course, Lanix. What sort of dwarf are you thinking? Oh, a cheesemaker is coming. An adequate miner. Welcome in, cheesemaker. We have some more planters, maybe? Adequate only? Yeah, we'll give them some time on that one. A high master engraver now lives in the fort. Iton the Madman. And Dark Elf Twilight, hello! Welcome in. Lanix would like to be an animal trainer. Let's have a nosy. What sort of animal trainers do we have? We have one animal trainer, Saxel, currently smoothing in a wall, and a very, very happy dwarf. Saxel, your new name is Lanix. 56 years old, and he has a pet ram called Mincot. He's unassertive, but a good spatial sense. He's a bit cruel though, a bit cruel. And a talented animal trainer. The amount of practice that goes into mastering a skill is so impressive, cries Lennox. He feels satisfied at work and euphoric due to inebriation. A little bit annoyed in a snowstorm. More than likely Lennox might actually be a brand new dwarf, just wandered into the map, just joined us recently. Frustrated after being unable to acquire something for too long. A bit lonely after being away from friends and family. No fancy items. That'll change though in the future. You're worshipping Usha, Tholonan, Kadan. No friends, just some passing acquaintances. That's alright. Never killed anyone. And Lennox has an amazing spatial sense, great analytical abilities, and good creativity, but a little difficulty with words. He would never under any circumstances speak up or otherwise put forth his point of view in a discussion. He is sometimes cruel and is somewhat scatterbrained. He is a perfectionist and has little interest in joking about. He is quick to form negative views, and he is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He's quick to anger and often feels lustful. He finds obligations confining, though he's conflicted by this for more than one reason, and has a greedy streak. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He's currently less private, more rude, more fearless, more confident, and more shameless. He is also a little bit more thoughtless, and he talks very rapidly after he's been surprised. He may be cruel, but he's no bigot. Yeah, exactly. He personally sees competition as wasteful and silly and values honesty. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. And then finally, Lennox likes gypsum, electrum, turquoise, crystal glass, bull shark leather, gems and splints. When possible, he prefers to consume lychee wine, goat's milk and rice flour. He absolutely detests hamsters with their cute little squeaks. You wish people spoke like this in job interviews. Can you imagine going into an interview and your interviewee goes, "Hello, my name is Jeffrey. Jeffrey likes diamond and rough rocks with a rough appearance." Jeffrey has a cruel streak and a rough appearance. There we go. And these rooms are looking nice now. See, I love the idea of putting bookcases in. Fantastic, dude. We need to do that whenever possible. There we go. Now, Siamegus, let's not forget, Siamegus did ask for a health check. Do we have a Siamegus? We have a Siamegus who's a broker. Quite pleased at the moment, and at the moment having a nice munch, wandering across the snow. 91 years old, but healthy, hauling a quarry bush leaf roast at the moment, and values peace. It's snowing on me, it's annoying. No fancy new items. Your clothes are a wee bit tattered, but not too bad. You have two new friends, Pan and Olaf. They might be visitors actually. Kinda tank likes money for its value. Dwarves with wooden floors. You're guessing the chance of upsetting the elves are high. Yeah, we've been chopping down a whole lot of mushrooms. Like mega tons of mushrooms. All in all, Siamegus hasn't had too much in the way of dramas. We can see no changed moods there. No new major friends, no new items. Never ever killed anyone ever. No new changes in values. All in all, Siamegus is quite happy. Money for its value? Yeah. I mean, it's like most things, right? The value is only assigned to it by the community that kind of uses it, I suppose. The Fragrant Company has many members in Coppersabres and now requires a farmers guild. Jeez. How are we doing with this? Not quite a temple, we're almost there though. Can we pop in the altar? Where are you? Offering place? Nope, still can't do it. Still cannot. With nothing else, let's come in here and do a bit of a smooth, shall we? There we are. Name was taken would also like a dwarf, a surgeon or a doctor. Let's have a look. We do have our chief of medicine, Itib. So already we have a good dwarf just lined up for you. Chief medical dwarf, Itib, drinking and angry. I type your new name is name was taken 001, 57 years old, married to Rovod Castlenuts. And they have a child together, Lorban Clean Blockades. I finished up some work that was satisfying, cries Nam. He feels affection remembering talking with a friend. Satisfaction at work. Fantastic. Let's see. So, very worn out clothes and a horse leather quiver for some reason. But alright, sure. Ravod's your wife. You have the daughter, Lorban. You worship Osha, Tholanan Katan. Yeah, friends with Neemst as well, which is nice. Never ever killed a single living creature. And over here in personality. So, Name has a great musical sense, great intuition, an amazing memory, a great feel for social relationships, good creativity, and a sum of patience. He never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. He has no confidence at all in his abilities and talents, and very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He doesn't often feel envious of others and doesn't try to get things done perfectly each and every time. He likes to keep things very practical though, without delving too deeply into the abstract. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and a bit assertive. He also doesn't handle stress well. Rat-row. That does not pair well with trying to seek out stressful situations. And that stress issue came from being caught in a snowstorm in year 100, 3 years ago. He has an active imagination and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He is curious and eager to learn and occasionally overindulges. He personally sees the denial of impulse as a vain and foolish pursuit and respects the law. He dreams of creating a great work of art. A name likes graphite, aluminium, cherry opal, walnut wood, blue shark tooth, and oyster shell. Giant one-humped camel parchment, the colour aquamarine, goats for their eating habits, elms for their grace and the sound of the droplets of rhyming. When possible, Name prefers to consume giant honey badger, long yam plants, blueberry wine, and mog juice. He absolutely detests rats. There we go. Good old Name was taken, all set up with a happy wee dwarf. Well, no, a very angry wee dwarf, but they'll get better. Yeah. Unexciting life, wanting to acquire stuff. Unable to fight, unable to start ruckuses. Mog juice, I know. And Maxwell KP would also like a dwarf. Maxwell, let us know what sort of dwarf you're wanting. Over here, we're going to put in, we need two things. We need leather, right in this corner here, and you'll put a door here once that's ready. Anyone you want, I don't care. Oh, alright then. Let's go for, nope, that's unexpected Oliver, never mind. However, Vutok, the powerful and intimidating cheesemaker, the maker of cheese, they are now known as Maxwell. KP. 87 years old and married to Vukar Taunax. Healthy and single-minded, hauling an entire steel minecart. Be merry, cries Maxwell. That noise, chat, as loud and interrupting as it is the rabbit alarm. That means it's time for me to pop up and feed a rabbit. I have to go into BRB mode. I won't be gone long though. Only takes about 10 minutes or so. Yeah, I'm babysitting my next door neighbor's rabbit sentient potato. Latest time, that's the one. I'll be back in just a jiffy. In the meantime, enjoy that music. And we'll finish up reading about Maxwell KP once I get back. In the meantime, like I said, enjoy the music. BRB though. Hello, hello. Dark Elf Twilight says, it's funny to you that dwarves and dwarf fortress don't have to worry about dehydration from lack of water, but will die without booze. Well, they do. If they don't have anything to drink at all, including water, they will die. However, if they run out of beer and there's still water, then they'll be fine. Well, I mean, they'll be sad without beer, and they'll start working very slowly without beer, but they'll still live. But anyway, we do have a Maxwell to talk about, who's hauling the steel minecart, telling people all around him to be merry. Maxwell, married to Vukar the blacksmith, worshipping Usha Thalamangeddon, close friends with Pan, and good friends with Allah. Like most other dwarfs in the fortress, Maxwell has never killed anything, not ever. He has a very good sense of the position of his own body, a sum of patience, and a feel for music, but a questionable spatial sense and a poor memory. Maxwell can be very single-minded and lives at a high-energy kinetic pace. He is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others, especially those concerning his actions. He only really feels strong cravings or urges and has an active imagination. He is slow to trust others and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is generally quite confident of his abilities, especially when undertaking specific ventures. He is not inherently proud of either his talents or accomplishments, and he is quite polite as well. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He often feels envious of others and has a sense of duty. He doesn't focus on material goods and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord and ruckus in his day-to-day living. He often greets others with a hug. Neeps, hello. How am I? I am doing pretty good. Having a nice wee little stream. Got to hang out with Claiborne today. Played a bit of Mines of Moria with him, which was fantastic. How about yourself, Neeps? How you doing? Maxwell doesn't care about art one way or the other, and does not care about fairness either, but dreams of mastering a skill. Maybe a master cheesemaker. Vutok loves lignite, black bronze, red beryl, traction benches, crowns and reindeer, with their large herds and the sounds of the pristine verge. When possible, he prefers to consume muckroot and beetroot wine. He absolutely detests fire snakes. And there we go, Maxwell, the happy wee dwarf. His modest quarters just parked up over here. A little wee chest, not with anything in it, same with their cabinet. And they share that with their wife, Vukar. Now, well, prepared meals spoil if they are put into a pot. They shouldn't do. Anything sitting in your stockpile should not go off. Prepared meals won't. Prepared fish won't. Raw fish might do eventually. And any prepared meals that aren't in your stockpile, lying on the floor, discarded under the warm sun above, or even deep down in the caverns, it'll start rotting and blasting eventually. Actually, no, it won't blast my asthma, but it will rot. We have lots of mudstone, so let's do some more of these little wee back alleys here. Don't think we have much more mudstone. We have one more. Ah, that's all good. This stack of 117 seems too big to fit into a pot. Yeah, it'll just sit into a big stack sitting in the middle of your stockpile. You'll be fine. You woke up too early, so you started watching the chilling stream. Nice. Good plan. And Neeps would also like a house check. And I love the song, by the way. It's really grown on me recently. The one that's just picked up now, just fantastic. We have Neeps, the expedition leader, in a very good mood, conducting a meeting at the moment. Here's Neeps, the creator, Ignertal Kazest, a legendary stonecrafter. I finished up some work and that was very satisfying. Pleasure at work, pleasure near a doorway, empathy being yelled at, and empathy while being cried on. Very worn out clothes. And the next handful of dwarfs will probably get a little bit of a clothing industry going. Still worshipping Mup, still in love with Saigon the Fisher Dwarf, close friends with Claiborne still. Yes, but will there be a cat as a kindred spirit, and close friend with Siamegus, and you're also friends with a dwarven child. A wee bit worrying there, buddy. Still hasn't killed anything or anyone. So, let's see. Neeps can be very happy and optimistic after a new romance in 100. But that is all of Neeps' changed minds. A kid has stolen a featherwood wheelbarrow. Oh no. Should probably store that coal inside, yeah? Or you could station doggies sitting about your stockpiles and your trade depots. That'll scare away the kids. One thing I'll do before we give up on this floor . I mean, that's not too bad when it's engraved like that, really. We might just do heavily engraved tower cap floors. So it looks more like a road like that, actually. I quite like that now. Yeah. Iton has engraved a masterpiece. Our first masterpiece engraving. Engraved on the wall is a masterfully designed image of Neeps, Paint Peak the Dwarf, and other dwarfs by Iton. Neeps is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Neeps to the position of manager of the Paddle of Enchanting in the mid-spring of 100. It's called the Monastery of Shaming. There's more beds coming in, which is good. So you're just about to do some more bedrooms. We can use 287 siltstone, my goodness. But we have granite and stuff too, and rock salt and everything. Let's see, maybe some a bit of shale for a bit of a darker room, or schist or whatever it was. That's fine. Over here we'll go for some gabbro. Diorite over this way. Let's see, diorite, where'd you go? There we are. And up here, a little bit more granite. There we go. You don't want to because it'll break your 1.3 ton Tavern Brawl fuel bunker. Oh man, that thing is so crazy. More drinks. A bard has come to visit and the weather has cleared up. Oh dear. Chat, something bad happened. A weird coyote has come. A large coyote. Not coyote, but a coyote. A large coyote twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow blue. Its raw umber hair is very curly. Now you know why you fear the night. Oh, it's already attacking someone. And it's already bitten a planter. Oh dear. right at the entrance to the fortress. It's too late for us to defend ourselves from the Wekuatl. I wasn't expecting us to get attacked. We have no fortress defences. Our military is not even set up yet. We have a barracks, but the military's not assigned to it. They made another one? Oh dear. But yeah, chat, bad news. This could potentially kill the fortress. Look at the size of this monster. More dwarves are rushing out, of course, increasing the amount of people who will get bitten. Yeah, we should have, entirely my fault, we should have had something we could have used to seal up the fortress. Maybe we need to re-roll a new fortress today. So far, we've lost 2 peasants, a bard, another peasant, and a soap maker. And the Wekuatl has transformed into a human. Where is that human? Others. Let's go up here. I want to see who that human is. So combat. Attacks maybe? Ah, there we go. Tykes Istin. Let's see if we can't find Tykes, huh? I'm getting the feeling Tykes has already run off the map. Gone, can't be found. So this could be very bad for the fortress. This could be horrifically, monumentally terrible for the fortress. However, we can work our way through it, I'm certain. Doesn't guarantee a game over, it just makes one more likely. So where's a good spot for our graveyard? I'm thinking, let's do it. Where's a good spot? Where could be nice? Why not? Right here, amongst the gabbro. Actually no, let's bring it up further. Because if we come up far enough, past all this stuff, past the marble, even further, we'll find something very interesting. Not even the dolomite is what we're talking about at the moment, but the rock salt. One barrel is holding 90% of your alcohol in year 3. Now, oops, who were we? There. Oh, it's pressing C instead of X. There we go. So we'll mine that up, fill it up with coffins. And we'll also soon see the next full moon, whether or not things are quite as bad as what we're expecting. We're burrowing away. Dwarven pots of ale. There's our wooden doors, cool. So, once that disappears there, we will put a door in its place. A snowstorm has come, wonderful. We'll give that some time to evaporate, we'll come back to it later. I don't know, I mean... Ooh, jet, holy Christ. We're gonna mine out lots of jet. That's amazing. But yeah, I mean, sentient just noticing that stuff is fun. I notice all sorts of weird things myself sometimes when I'm playing about in the game. Do we have an offering place yet? Can we put one in? We can, or do one out of hematite. We have struck some shell opal. Fire over here, nice. Let's get some coffins. We have 3 so far, but that's fine. Oh, 4, 5. Oh, we had a few there. Nice. People have been working hard, huh? Let's get ourselves some doors in here. Do ourselves a handful of burial spots. It's an amazing stone. It is. It's very nice. You could look at stocks, or if you're looking to see if you have any mega barrels, go into your trade depot for a quick trip when you have traders and sort by value. Check your barrels, your drinks, all that sort of stuff. Things with megatons of food like that in one barrel will be worth lots and lots. Oh, we're out of meat. Oh, all of a sudden a bone carver Sagan withdraws from society. Alright Sagan, good luck then. How are we doing up over this way? Still no new items that have been captured, wow. And one thing we want to do, with us having weird monsters hanging around. Oh. Sagan's claimed themselves a craft off workshop. Thank you very much, Sagan. Let's seal ourselves up a bit better than what we were doing before, huh? And of course, this is only effectively a temporary setup. We will make a nicer one later. We just need to protect ourselves because there's weird creatures about the place, and I don't like that. Let's use Stilt Zone. We have 600 megatons. Actually, we've got lots of Gabbro too. We'll use Gabbro, grey walls, that'll do. Oops. There we go. And down this way. And we'll bring it up to there, just to give us a little bit of a runway there. Just for safety's sake, you know. And then we can do ourselves a bridge that raises upwards. Actually, we probably want to put some nice floors in. We'll do that. We'll slam in some hematite, just so we can show off a little bit to visitors. You do not have any mega barrels. Ah. Your mid-game move is to make trade barrels of food for huge profits. Yeah, that is an easy way to buy entire caravans. Damn it, the steel minecart failed again. Chat. Oh man. But it was working before. Maybe it gets so heavy with all that magma. Might need to get some rollers in there? Yeah, like maybe just here. The problem is where we get the power from. Because there's no water anywhere nearby. Well, I mean there's this. Does this reach the map? Oh yeah, just up here. I mean, we could send some rollers in. Like probably there's maybe the only spot we can do it. Maximum speed. Yeah. So what we'd want then is, cool, we can bring that way. So doing something like this, bit of normal mining, up and over this way. We'll wall this off later, but what we're looking for is just a simple chute that comes up this way, all the way up, and then runs off the edge of the map. There we go. Am I anti-reactors? Yeah, I don't like reactors. It's too exploitative for my taste. I like just doing normal little, you know, little water wheels doing their jobby. You would use just a single low power roller on the upward track. And it'd always drag the car up and out. So the thing is I'm not certain it's... I don't even think actually you can put rollers on the upward track, can you? I mean, that'd be amazing if you could, but they'd need to be metal rollers, maybe nickel or steel, with same with the chain and same with the mechanism. You can? Ah. In the meantime, Sagan has created Noban des Nast, a cowbone cabinet. Cabinet made of cowbone. He offers it to the puddle of enchanting. Actually, let's have a look at this thing, shall we? The Dismal Steps. Value is 2,750. This is a cowbone cabinet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of iron and tapered baguette cut shell opals. This object menaces with spikes of cowbone and shell opal. On the item is an image of Latast diving the dwarf and dwarfs in shell opal. Latast is surrounded by the dwarfs. The artwork relates the ascension of the dwarf Latast to the position of the Queen of the Salve of Shocking back in 1. Very nice. And let's see. Let's put it in right here, shall we? There we go. Just to help boost the mood of dwarves in the tavern. So, to get us some rollers there, we need to come up to here once again and unpause this, because we would like to turn that back into obsidian, run the pump again, and then we'll be good to go. This is built cool. Let's do ourselves a nice wee bridgie that comes upwards like this, and we're going to make it out of, we need 2. Let's see, I think it'd go well with a little bit, just the faintest touch of siltstone. There we go. Ooh, this is bad. This is real bad. The Werkoati bites the planter. People are fighting up here. So there's a planter of cloth here. It looks like only 2 transformed. Santa's little helper is also fighting for their lives. So there's Koati inside the fortress now. This is what we call a rat row. Rat row. The 2 barrels are both worth 3,500. So we have one there. Where's our other one? Let's have a look, see. Where's our other Koati? Probably in here. There we go. So Urist is still outside. We can't see all the fortress because we haven't linked the bridge yet. A fisher dwarf so dull has passed away. Peregrine, Santa's little helper, dead after fighting for their lives. Ground into paste. Lying next to Sodal's corpse, who is wielding an iron short sword. Yeah, always, biggest tip for people new to do a fortress, always set up your fortress early on so you can seal it from the outside. No matter how good you think you are, if you can't seal it from the outside, your fortress will eventually die. We've lost Maxwell KP, the cheers maker, only alive for a mere moment. Look at all the vomit. Blood everywhere, someone limping off in this direction. There we go, it looks like people have transformed back now. Lokim, Aleph Imam Ismail has transformed into a dwarf. Where is Loga? Loga, did you run away really quick after you transformed? There they are. Logan bolted dents the peaks of filling. It's a high master clothier. I finished up some work, I'm very satisfied. Logan has also killed many people in the fortress. 7 people, including poor old Peregrine. Someone's pet as well, a duck, a turkey gobbler. Heartbreaking. Does weird beasts still go after statues? They're building destroyers, so they should do, but building destroyers are somewhat broken at the moment. Hey, the planter died. Urist, the Werkoati planter, has bled to death. Now the big thing is, at this point, you might be saying, oh, we're fine, we can just kick that one dwarf out of the fortress. However, Kicking them out of the fortress means they will come back to attack next full moon. But also they've probably bitten many people in the fortress now. Now where's that dwarf with a huge name? I lost sight of him. Let's see. Stonecrafters, fish cleaners. There's someone with a legendary name because they've killed so many people. Some dwarven baby. Where are they? I can't see them at all now. I want to see if they're in the bedroom. If they're in the bedroom, we're going to lock the door. There we go. This cloth here. Is that your room, buddy? Oh, they went in, but I think they're cleaning up. Cleaning up after the giant massacre. Exiled were creatures return after a month. Yeah, they don't return to join the fortress, they return as a were creature. So they run in, transform from the outside and try and kill you. Don't go in there, go on now. Storing an item. No, if they're we're lucky. They have no room, damn, that's what I was waiting for. I wanted to see if they had a bedroom so we could lock them in. They're picking up equipment now. Yeah, I think they're just storing items. We're saving fortress information as we pass into early summer. So we'll see how many people were bit next time around, because you usually get an exponential explosion of were creatures. But the real question is, chat, what do you reckon? If we lose this fort, do we reclaim it? Do we just create a new fort in this world? Or do we create a whole new world with the new mods I was talking about? 100% the choice is up to you guys. Peregrine wants to reclaim it and get ready for Santa. What mods? So we've got, I think, 2 new mods. Let me have a double check in the workshop here. So I tested some mods over the weekend to see which ones would fit really well into, you know, the streams and whatnot. And the new ones that I was tempted to bring in, there was some I didn't want to bring in, but there were some that I did. So, obvious engravings, because it makes the walls look, the engravings on the walls look darker and it actually looks really, really good. And accurate cat graphics, which makes cats look like their description, so they have different fur colors, which is cool. And Workshops Without Flaws was one I was thinking about, but I decided not to bring it in. It doesn't look very good with lava. And launch equipment and graphics is very incompatible with a lot of other mods. So I'm not bringing that one either. So the vote so far is to reclaim it. We could do that. Oops, that was a door in a weird place. Certainly get that sorted. We can cancel this one, there we go. The other thing we need is bookcases. Some rooms are big enough for some bookcases. There we go. You want this fort to survive? You could go to the extreme measure to pull it through this. Yeah, we can. So generally when I'm handling werebeasts, I will do stuff like if they're a werebeast in their bedroom, I'll lock them in. If there's a few werebeasts in a tavern or something, I'll lock them in. I won't go searching through the logs for the most part, because that's really boring. Now, let's do our engravings. We don't necessarily need to engrave all of them, but we want to engrave the most of them. Find 10 dwarves with no injuries at all and bury them into a locked location and just leave the whole rest of the fort to kill itself off or leave. That'll take a long, long time. We are going to put some doors around the place though. Down here. This will let us lock up various players if they have a little bit of an infestation inside of them. A human poet's come to visit. And how's this doing? Still, this is a temple now? That should be good. We just need to recognize that priesthood. And we need a holy hood. A holy hood. This wood burner can do it. Lead, you are now the holy hood. Congratulations. Now I think we have, what, 2 guilds or something? Let's have a look. Let's list our agreements, shall we? 1 temple, the Creed of Wasting. And another guild hall, the Fragrant Company. They worship Mup. Alright, we need to do Mup's guild then. Sorry, Mup's temple, rather. We'll do it, I think, over this way, just in this sort of an area. So, Mup's temple will be pretty similar to the ones we've seen already. So we're going to have a place to pray. There we go. We'll have a small little bit of a place to sleep for dwarves. We're kind of sleeping rough at the moment. We will have... That should be it for now. We will add other rooms, like offices and kitchens and stuff, but this is only a basic temple, so we don't need to be too hardcore right now. There we go. And this will come up this way and connect probably over here. More limonite's been smelted and the weather is cleared up. Let's have a look at our miners. We have 4 miners, that's cool. We have a woodcutter or 2, fantastic. We have plenty of planters. We did not lose our High Master Engraver, perfect. Nobility, we have lost nobody, wonderful. We are doing just fine. So one thing I'd like to do for our engraver, we're going to turn them off, anything but engraving. There we go, our bookshelves are coming in. Let's remember to turn these into bedrooms, huh? There we go, that's another 6. Nice and easy. There's my coffee, I was wondering where that had gotten off to. There we go. Dwarfs are getting this sorted. Let's also ask for some more smoothing, shall we? Now with that underway, yeah, our dwarfs are still super busy, super busy. Casually an iron short sword lying on the floor. The golden ones, let's make sure we have just a couple more dwarfs in the squad, just to pick up the ones who missed out last time. This paper maker, ooh, that's some miasma. We got some rotten dwarven bodies at the moment. And if we grab these guys, whoop, we can set up their schedule. Every single one of those rattles, every single rattle you heard, and there was 8 or 9. Everyone in that list is now a werebeast, a werekoati. Yes, but will there be a cat? The bookkeeper is now a werekoati. Urist, the gem cutter, is now a werekoati. A dwarven child, a furnace operator, a stone cutter and a bard are all werekoatis. Messiah Megas bitten? We'll soon find out. You did ask for a health check though. Let's do a proper health check. Messiah Megas, he's asleep but very angry. Incredibly upset. Megas cannot believe this nonsense. Megas is 91 years old and unconscious. Blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom. Doesn't feel anything at seeing someone's death. Disgusted after retching on miasma. and all these other mountains of corpses after the last werebeast cycle did not upset them at all. They were a legendary minor. They're crying in their sleep. Sire Megas is crying in their sleep. That's how sad they are. 3 of their friends, Pan, Alach, and Nil, they worship Burr. Nymphs and Claiborne are close friends with them. Urist, the kindred spirit, is a werebeast. Yes, but will there be a cat? Their close friend is a werebeast. And Locum, the werebeast, is also their close friend. They are having a bad life at the moment. They never killed anyone. No changes in personality. But yeah, modest quarters. At least they're living a nice life, as short as it will be. Already, half the fortresses died, including Claiborne, Unexpected Oliver, and Nymphs, have all recently died. The werebeasts. There's like 4 or 5 of them stacked on top of each other, are rampaging through the hospital, destroying everybody around them. In the distance, clouds of miasma. Stay asleep, little dwarfy. Yeah. So the other thing is, this is the amount of weird quality at the moment. I paused partway through. Okay, so there's no new quality. However, Lanix has died. Like 20 other dwarfs have died. And Datan Bridge Climates has assumed the position of expedition leader of the Paddle of Enchanting. We have 14 dwarfs left. Every rattle is a death now. Dwarf after dwarf is dying. Every animal in the fortress is gone. Look at this path of destruction from the hospital, where it all started down here. We can see this big path of bodies and blood up towards Urist and Ushur, the Wekuati. And they've been rushing around, killing everything and everyone around them. Urist, Whiskey, Red Door, sorry, Whiskered Door, has assumed the position of expedition leader of the Paddle of Enchanting. There's 10 population left. And he transformed back into a dwarf again. Wonderful, wonderful. See, that's not game over. The fortress is surviving. Better news, we don't need to make any new bedrooms now. Life is good. Siomegas has redeemed a health check. Siomegas, one of the last named dwarfs, is outside, angry and having a drink from a nickel goblet. I got caught in miasma. How disgusting. Were you bitten? You haven't been involved in any combat. You don't have a combat log up here. It looks like you're having some dwarven rum. Tasty, tasty. Just like the end of the thing. Yeah, on the surface, on top of a glacier. This is great, I'm still alive too. You swear that werebeasts are the worst thing ever? No, no. If we could seal up the fortress, we'd be fine. And usually you have your military to kill the most of them. So it wouldn't be too bad. Oh, people have gone to the hospital. Here's Kemel, the dwarven child. And you can see the child has combat history. So we can look. Oh, the dwarven's child has been murdering doggies. That's terrible. Jesus Christ. Oh, the Wekuati child is grabbing a stray dog. They are another spider. Oh dear. Miasma everywhere. The last few dwarfs are very upset. But yeah, chat. At this point it's safe to say the fortress is dying. What would you rather? Would you rather we come back and use this fortress again? Or do we drink in a new world? A Miller, Ubil has been missing for a week. They're probably in one of the corpse piles. One of the stinky, stinky clouds. hovering above the corpse files. Oh, look, this door is propped open not only by a dog, but also some vomit. You'd like to see the mods his name was taken? Reclaim on you? Yeah. So the new it is going to have a couple new mods in it. The reclaim, we just come back here again. Whoa, this is a gory place though. The single channels a performance troupe is visiting. You would prefer a fresh fort than to reclaim. That's fine. Yeah, like for myself, I'm fine either way. I loved starting new forts up. Heaps of fun to me. But I know the reason I asked is because I know some people like long form forts, forts that last forever. So I thought I'd ask. The status of the single channels. Oh yeah, come in if you'd like. Oh, the miller has been found dead. We've got 9 new entrances to the fort. All these poets have turned up. Elves, humans, dwarfs, goblins, and the Baron Consort of Peakshot. Get the new mods enabled? Yeah. Let's await one more season to see how our dwarfs handle the next wave of necromancers. Necromancers? No. Coates. We're Coates. See, Siomegas, still a legendary miner, doing well. Our novice hunter is still around. We have 2 planters. Our fantastic engraver has passed on. And our nobility? There's no more militia commander for the golden ones. There's no more manager. Siomegas is currently our broker. Congratulations, you're also the manager. Now, where is the manager's office? I think we did it up over this way, didn't we? Where is it? There we go. This one is 1 for the manager. There we go. And does the bookkeeper have one? Oh, do we not have a bookkeeper? We mightn't have a bookkeeper. Well, that's fine. We can get that sorted. Oh, we do. Yes, but will there be a cat? Why can we not find yes, but will there be a cat? They're usually up the top if they need a room. Oh, it's because no one's discovered that yes, but will there be a cat is dead yet. Fair enough. A new petition. Vukar, Walled Winters would like to live here. See, we're increasing our population. Siomegas wants to be expelled. I don't think Siomegas is actually a very alive dwarf. But yeah, we can expel you, Siomegas. The manager, very angry, having a munch. Siomegas, run free. Siomegas, the miner, is ready to leave. They're going home. There aren't enough dining tables, it's annoying. Siomegas is going off to survive now. Meanwhile, clouds of miasma. Now, see, where is our little wee pile of jet / corpses and whatnot? I think it is up further. Oh, we did it up in the rock salt, didn't we? Where are you, rock salt? It's midsummer. We don't know if it's a full moon is approaching. Not there. Oh, did we go past it? Should be in this layer. Oh, maybe not, huh? There we go. Let's get some more coffins in. I'm certain we'll find someone we can bury. And let's do some coffins down here. I'm still playing like I intend this for this fortress to survive. But come next season. Well, no, come the next full moon. Oh my goodness. There we go. you reclaim them, might come back. They could do. But dwarves that are expelled, they don't join another colony. They just wander around as a wanderer. So they won't come back as a migrant. They might come as a visitor, possibly, but I don't know. Istro Vision Angel wants to come in, of course. Welcome to the fortress. We have fun and games. Oh, and let's not forget, let's build ourselves a lever. Past the miasma, down in here, and the other miasma. We shall find out. Yeah, well I think... What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new Wikoatis. Yes, but will there be a cat? The bookkeeper has transformed. The expedition leader Urist, Kumul, the dwarven child, Usher and Letas have both transformed. And we have 7 in the space of seconds. We have 7 population. Everyone else are torn to shreds. Four dwarfs left. Oh, someone killed one of the were creatures. Amazing. 3 population. Look at these lads running about. Oh, and they're transformed back, bringing us back up to 8 again. Yes, but will there be a cat? Yeah, that's one of the people in chat. They turn up all the time. They're cool. Oh, yes, but will there be a coati? Now I see. Everyone has been found dead. Brew drink from plant has been completed. But yeah, shall we do an abandon and gen a new world with our new mods now? I think that was the vote, wasn't it? Let's see. Sentient Potato voted for new mods. Psyomegas was the same. Same with name. Alright. Do weird creatures fight each other? I don't think they do. For every dwarf in the fort turns on the full moon, would they fight? Not if they're the same type of weird creature. I think they'd be fine then. Unless they were an undead weird creature, then they'd keep fighting. But yeah, let's save and return to the title menu and gen ourselves a new fortress. That was crazy, man. So, create a new world. We'll set our minerals back down to sparse again, just like we like it. World map size. We'll leave it on... Should we go for small, for something different? And let's go into mods. So, accurate cat graphics 1.1. This needs to be above the vanilla creature graphics. We'll pop that in. Let's see. We'll put in our better engravings, elaborate design. We'll come down and we'll do stone variations, metal plate floor, obvious engravings, and that should be us. These damn keys. Yeah, exactly, Sire Megas. If you lock the doors, there'll just be a little bit of chaos for the newbies. Everyone else should be fine. And engravings need to be quite up high, actually. There we go. And there's our stone variations, our plate floor, and our obvious engravings. We should be good to go. Let's create that world, shall we? Detailed landscapes. I don't usually use it anymore. But back when Dwarf Fortress first released into Steam mode, the landscapes was just flat green for the surface. They didn't show any flowers or anything. That's not the case anymore. They do show flowers, which is nice. But I used to use the detailed landscape because it did show a separate sprite for each and every different type of grass. And it's actually really impressive. It gets very noisy though. There we go. And already our world's generated. We have a nice volcano up here. It's a tiny wee little place. Look at this group of humans over here all by themselves. More humans down here with some dwarfs. A little bit of an evil area over there. Goblins down there with a single wee tower called Roughness Daggers, the robustness of judging. And there's some elves up there. Tropical savanna, tropical grasslands. Interesting. Let's play this one, shall we? And of course, I need to update the stream title. Had a karate problem. Done. There we go. So let's go into Fortress mode. Was it Savage Wilds? It could be. Skip the tutorial. Okay, thank you. So we have a volcano over here. And just a wilderness. There's a brook nearby. The Volcano of Mansions is the name of it. It has nothing but flagstone, with elves and humans nearby. No metals around here at all. We've got a little bit of flux. And a little bit under the ocean as well. But yeah, everything that would involve this volcano has no metals. Heartbreaking. Down this way we have silver and copper and some nickel again. A little bit of flux. We have a necromancer tower, a dwarven tower nearby. Down this way we have another joyous wilds. Glacier, fantastic. We have, let's see, terrifying biomes up that way. Silver, copper and nickel. Tempted to do something near this tower. Maybe get some horrible undead invasions. Iron, silver, copper and lead. Tempting. We have rivers and stuff everywhere. Iron, silver, copper and lead again. And a little wee bit of a lake. All this is untamed wild as well. Let's see. I mean, we could do. We have mountains with iron, silver, copper and lead everywhere. No matter what you do, there is iron, silver, copper and lead. All the way up here. Silver, copper and nickel in the mountains with a nice wee little bit of an ocean nearby. We could do something like this. Oh, that's not going to let us. This is a new fort. It is. And a new world as well. We're having a look around. We're very interested in this. Surrounded by haunted wildlands, the Dwarven Tower stands tall. Now around here we have elves, humans and goblins, and we're next to the sieve here, which is cool. You like minor rivers? This wee thing? Oh yeah. And we have elven forest retreats to the north. Depth crabs? Oh my goodness. The big heavy forest nearby. Iron, silver, copper and lead. We could combine the silver and copper to make our billin. We haven't done billin in a wee while. We have lots of iron, we have lead, very deep soil and some clay. We could get some clay going. What's this single square of evil on the eastern side of the map? It's like a little black triangle. Oh, over here on the eastern side. What do you mean more zoomed in? I am now confused. Near the coast is a black sand desert. Oh, over here? Otherwise, I don't know. This stuff? Yeah, this is black sand. So we might set up, I think, down in here. Maybe along this river here. We have a light aquifer, but that's easy. In that human triangle is a tiny desert. The human triangle. I see 2 human blobs. Oh, you mean over here? Oh, this wee thing, now I see. Yeah, that's a desert. With gold, silver and copper. And silver and lead right next to it. Should we embark right here? Oops. The bit 9's big 5x5. So embarking here would mean we would get an undead invasions. We could come over this way and maybe play with the desert. But I do like the idea of us having a bit of access to clay. Iron, silver, copper and lead again. I gotta admit, I miss the old ways where it used to be minor rivers again. No, it used to be that you'd never see exactly what minerals you'd have. You'd have either shallow metals or deep metals. And it was nice because you kind of had to figure out and just decide how you're going to manage the fort by just as is. Wait till you see an evil sandblack desert. You have selected a large area. Choose a smaller area if you experience lag. You selected an area with a light aquifer. You've selected an area near a necromancer's tower. We'll confirm that, it's fine. Custom settings, we're going to turn off the cavern dwellers because they're broken. Done, nice and easy, let's go. New fortress, new fortress. Our old fortress got a bit attacked by weird creatures. Look at that cat there with a charcoal face, little orange ears, and an orange body. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost to the glory of a Bateau's Zalban. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it's spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the black bears get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Kitten Noodle, Channeledclosed. Strike the earth. You may have lost a fort recently to amphibian people. Yeah, like sentient potatoes saying. Megatons of them just come spawning in from the edge of the map. So I turned them off. So let's have a look. So we have this massive river. 1 level deep, but that's fine. Full to the brim with fishies. We'll have to do some fishing. We have... Oh, that is a deep Weecat Valley. That's much deeper than I was expecting. Look how high these mountains go. Jeez, that's not bad. And it's stuffed to the brim with trees of a million different kinds. That is not bad. Now, there's our peat walls. We have trees everywhere. We have a nice big river for us to fish from. So the first thing I'd like to do is let's dig ourselves in, maybe right here. Straight on in, there we go. Hey, Jojo off the north. Thanks so much for that follow. And in here, we will do a staircase down into the depths. And the other thing we need to do is chop a couple of trees, just so we have some materials floating about. And let's get our dwarves sorted, shall we? So, we would like another miner. That's probably about it for now. But yeah, let's see, what other cats do we have? We had that one cat with the charcoal face over here. And if we look at them, let's zoom in a wee bit. So this lad over here, charcoal face with blue eyes. And if we look at their health description, she is very muscular. Her hair is golden yellow. Her ears are chocolate. Her tail is saffron. Her head is black, her front paws are buff, her rear paws are sandy taupe. Her eyes are zero and her skin is pale brown. And this one, her hair is pale taupe, her ears are brown, her tail is grey. I'm not really seeing a change in tail colour, but that's fine. Her head is grey, there we go. Her front paws are pumpkin. Her rear paws are golden yellow, her skin is cinnamon, and her eyes are pale brown. Cool, right? You could make a really cool tribute to the Argonath. I don't know what that is. And Siomegas would love a dwarf. We have 7 to choose from, and it's the basic original 7. So let us know what sort of dwarf you'd like. My choice. Well, you get to be Thob the Planter. Thob, your new name is Siomegas. Whoops, that is a typo. It's also pause for now, huh? Blue-eyed cat, lucky, yeah. Siomegas the Planter, 64 years old and healthy, disdains tradition, but good with languages. I don't understand how someone can become so obsessed by what someone else has. Let's see, wolf leather shoes, Jesus Christ, how fancy can you get? Worshipping Elronol says? Interesting god name. So, Siomegas has a very good feel for social relationships, a natural inclination towards language and good creativity, but poor analytical abilities, a questionable spatial sense, mega kinesthetic sense, and poor focus with a poor memory. He is not driven and rarely feels the need to pursue even a moderate success. He tends to think before acting and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He tends to reveal personal information and lives a fast-paced life. He is slow to trust others and isn't particularly curious about the world. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and has an active sense of humour. He doesn't often feel envious of others and is quick to anger. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him either. He blows his breath out when he's annoyed. Can Rocco be a leader of a gang of orphan pickpockets? I don't even think you can do that in the game at all, Rocco. He personally finds the following of tradition foolish and limiting and doesn't care about nature one way or the other. Dreams of raising a family, though. Finally, Siomegas likes kimberlite, billin, gold opal, clear glass, leather from kiwis, terrible, gigantic tortoiseshell, the colour grey, leather armour, amulets and the words of the hips of string. When possible, he prefers to consume squid and apricot wine. He absolutely detests fire snakes. Well, there we go. In Lord of the Rings, it's the enormous stone statues on the River Anduin. Ah. We could do that. It'd be difficult to make it look good in 3D though, but we could give it a go. We have limestone, nice. So I am tempted, by the way, to chop trees and use the trees. Let me just get this mechanics coming, but use the trees for our fuel for our forges. And there we go. Now they're digging down. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. Man, I'm getting a wee bit hungry. Fish, raw perch lying on the floor, next to a swarm of flies. Let's get ourselves a fishery. Let's get that food popping in from here nicely. You're hemorrhaging wheelbarrows to these keys. Let's get dwarves patrolling around the map. Dogs will chase them away as well. And we're digging down. We have not hit the aquifer. Our dwarves are going hard. This is great. You got a dog and a chain now. Nice, nice. I was thinking of some sort of giant fancy wall stretching from one side of the valley to the other, but giant statues, that's tempting. And Omegas has commissioned a statue. What sort of statue would do you want, buddy? There's our tetrahedrite. Each of the two figures held an axe in its right hand, and its left hand rose in a gesture of defiance. Alright. It'll take me a good long time to get it done, but we can definitely do it. When you have more points, you buy another. Sweet as. Now, you know, I'm thinking we might do our fortress on this level. Yeah. Let's actually widen this a wee bit, shall we? And then over this way. Just like this. This will be where we have our trade depot inside the mountain. You struck some galena now. And some wooden opal. Wonderful. It could just be a regular statue. We could do it just as a regular statue, but I like the idea of making like massive statues. We could do them probably down here or something. Either side of the Great River. They're also humans. That's all good. You're going to incorporate a repeating spike trap. You're so not sure how you do this, but you're excited. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. Just be careful, because repeating spike traps, they really like to eat dwarves, just like minecart grinders. The weather has cleared. These lads are still chewing through their staircases. Interestingly, we haven't hit the aquifers yet. I wonder why. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's awesome. Now, do we have bloated tubers to grow? Nice. So the goal of this is to build three things actually, one of which is a giant bridge that comes across the river, the second of which and the third of which are Omegas' massive statues. Wouldn't the aquifer be the same level or lower than the river? Not always. I wonder if the aquifer is like way up here or something silly. But oh well. Oh, you're asking sentient potato, not me. Oh, fair enough then. People are fishing. We have this coming along. Filling it to the brim with mussel shells. This is coming together slowly but surely. I did notice some jibmies down here. I wonder if I can find them again. Lots and lots of goodies in the walls there. I suppose we'll just have to keep an eye out, because I'm not seeing it now. Oh, you just knew they would know for sure. You're making the trap area into an absolutely stay out of here zone. Oh, good luck with that one. You put on a barrier that encompasses the area, that has your minecart trap anchors, because you do not want your dwarfs going into it. Is it possible to make it so that you don't assign things to the barrier? They will not go into the area. Sort of. You can ban stuff. You can also make them not pass through there by using that. But in saying that, every now and again they will go through it. Oh, we got some coal. Nice. Man, we're lucky in this fortress, huh? Sometimes the aquifer drains from the hills into the river, and the river may be the collection. The hills may have a large formation of rock that can't hold an aquifer, so the layers above may contain the water. Ah. Now chat, I am going to BRB for a few seconds. I won't be going long. I'm just going to pop off and use the bathroom. I'll drop you into BRB mode so you can enjoy a bit of that music, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. We'll get this fortress pumping along very quickly and it'll look amazing. Can you see the bun? No, the rabbit lives upstairs. It sits in its own little hutch. And it's not mine either. I'm just babysitting it for the day. Or for the weekend. You use it to hit the falls off the river in winter. Oh, that's easy. If you don't want people playing on the river, just do this all across the river and then they'll avoid it like the end of the world for pathfinding. They won't use it as shortcuts. But anyway, chat, I'll be back in a jiffy. Hey, hello, hello. And the issue isn't that they're pathing to the river. It's that they're pathing over... Oh, so they're not that they're pathing over the river, they're pathing to it. Ah. Do you think keeping the children in the library with a pile of toys would be a good way to help them learn a bunch of random skills early? Oh yeah. People do that all the time. Anyway. So. Let's begin by building our trade depot over here. Got some clay stone, some limestone. And up here, let's build ourselves a quick and dirty bridge that we can update later if we'd like. And we have a mechanics workshop, so let's get some rock mechanisms. We would like probably 2 of them. Yeah, that should be enough. And let's also, ooh, cranberries and prickleberries, nice. But let's get ourselves a little bit of a temporary stoneworker just outside for now. Do children actually read books? You haven't noticed children learning anything except for occasionally. And they watch demonstrations in the guild hall. Oh, was Sentient, but was Lennox was talking about, the library, sorry, brain fart, yeah. They won't read books, they will listen to lectures. So guild halls, yes, library, no. You've been having them wheelbarrow obsidian boulders to the stoneworkers. You had children learning biting and wrestling, playing with dogs. They also learned that from throwing temper tantrums and killing half the fortress. So, with that set up, let's get ourselves, I think, should we start off with a nice wee little shrine for the dwarves to worship? Dwarves do like a little bit of worship, so we'll get a bit of that going. People might be asking, why does it look like a dog bone? I don't know, man. Just ended up happening, okay? There we go. They also learned that rodent people path into the fort from below. So once this is dug out, we'll pop a lever in. I just want to be able to seal the fortress because we might get undead visitors fairly shortly. And Mr. Mika dropping a follow. Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. How's it going, everyone? Pretty good. How about yourself, man? Hope you're doing well. And also, welcome into this chat and the stream. You're doing pretty good. Nice. So we've got our lever. Let's link this. Oh, we had mechanisms. Oh, we need 2 mechanisms to link. That's right. Do me 1 more mechanism, please. Some bladeweed. Ooh, the fanciness we have out the front of this fortress. Kaniwa, more bloated tubers. So we'll do temporarily I think we'll do a food stockpile outside. Just for food, there we go. How goes the height challenged? They do it pretty good. We just started a new fortress. Our last one got absolutely smashed by werebeasts. I forgot to set it up in such a way that we could seal up the fortress in times of danger, and when times of danger came, Rutrow, game over. And my favourite colour is no pants. Thanks so much for that follow. Cheers, buddy. Ooh, we got some brook lamprey. Various seeds. And over here, this is still on the way. Oh, we've hit some peat cabin floor. So when we hit stuff like this, it's fine. We'll just we'll just use construction in its place, so people won't be able to tell our dirty secret that we live in some mud. There we go. Now with that sorted, let's come over this way and we will do very early stages of some forges and whatnot. Just to get that rolling, you know. There we are. And there's our door. Nice and easy. Oh, we got some. Ah, that's just some pine roots. Never mind then. 50 fish approximately. 30 plants approximately. And this here, let's get ourselves a rock throne if we can. Pop, there we go. Just for a temporary office. Yeah, so Megas, that idea you've had about the double statues from Lord of the Rings, that's pretty cool. I do like that idea now. I reckon that's going to be one of the big goals for the fortress. It has started raining. It's going to be happy thoughts for all the dwarfs all over the place. Wonderful, wonderful. Over here, Lettuce is fishing away. Cats are doing cat things. Bit of lettuce. Willow saplings, fair enough. You thought of it instantly when you saw the deep valley and river. Oh man, yeah. Like how high does this go? So we're at elevation 2. What's its highest elevation? 38? So we have about 37 floors to do that statue. There's quite a bit of space to work with, that's nice. So over here, the first thing we do is we do ourselves our temple. Perfect. New temple, no specific deity. The gladness of chances. There we go, now people can pray if they need to. And the other thing I'd like is I'd like a little spot to keep our animals. We'll go for a very temporary one just outside. Not forever, just for now. Once we start hitting the cabins, we'll get them set up inside and proper. But for now, just to stop animals from starving to death. We'll buff them out here. There we go. Nice and easy. Now, this is dug out now. So, this, we are going to do a handful of furnaces. Our first one is going to be a wood furnace. We'll park it over here. And then we'll do a metalsmith maybe, but before that we do need our smelter. Just nearby. And don't get me wrong, we'll come through and we'll make this prettier later. Too early game for that though. And with that, I'm tempted to do a kiln now, not nearly enough population though. We will go for just a metalsmith. There we go. And this, can this link now? It can, perfect. We'll link it up to our bridge. People in here are hanging out. Now, let's see, what else do we need? I reckon if we come over here a wee bit more, we could do ourselves a simple wee underground kitchen. Just like this. You can come this way. And I'm absolutely fine with digging into this from all directions. We can just re-wall it up again when we need to. Should be good. Here we are, people hanging out, praying to Bados, Mayful, the woodworker, last name, Sunwalls. There we go, our miners are chewing away. We've hit mud once again. And we've struck magnetite already. Oh, just over here, look at that, chat. Amazing. Nethercat beds. They never need to flip the pillow to the cool side. Now flip it to try and find the warmer side, maybe. And it's summer. We have a good amount of fish, man. A little bit of meat, but not much. Now, let me do an order. Oh, we need our manager, don't we? Let's do a manager's temporary home. Right. Actually, we can do it here like this. Manager. Bookkeeper. Wonderful. It just started raining. So much iron, Jesus Christ. That's not bad at all, man. Nicely done, dwarves. Let's do some kitchens and some, maybe two kitchens and some stills. So one up there, one over here. There we go. Over here, people are working on getting the offices sorted out. There we are. Channeledclosed. I do like that name. It's pretty cute. There we go. And this is our first office, with the throne right in the middle. And this is our office for the expedition leader, who is also our manager. Manager, where are you? Hello. There we go. Now we can put orders in like brewing. That's always good. From fruit and from plant this time, because we are going to get stuff from outside. And we'll get lavish meals maybe eventually. Yeah, eventually. We also want to burn some coal, or burn some charcoal. We do have coke, I'm not sure how much, so we'll just do charcoal for now. This will repeat, so if there's not much charcoal and there's logs, over here, we're just going to say, if there is less than 100 drinks, actually let's not even do that, let's just say, if there's fermentable plants, there we go. And from fruit, if there's fermentable fruit and leaves, there we are, perfect. Oh, and let's not forget to make our rock pots, huh? And if there's not many empty rock pots, make some. And you'll do a craft or workshop just outside for now. Just sort of over this way, there we go. We'll bop it there. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. Ooh, I'm out of coffee. And I could do with some more. Damn, I should have grabbed some before when I went on my bathroom break. Ah well, we'll be fine. People are sleeping on the floor. Nowhere to sleep right now, but that's okay. We are due our very first migration somewhat shortly. And with that, that'll lead us many more dwarfs to help out. There's never anything to catch in the swamps. You don't know why they bother. Sometimes I think there is. I think that's where we're getting some of our mussels from. But it's just in those ponds and puddles, you can fish them out really quickly. Murky pool slope and with stagnant water. Over here is carp and steelhead trout. We already have charcoal, wonderful. There's a way to point a hammer without them beating anyone to death. You want to utilize the position but always have bad experience. So, you have them fish from zones only. I don't like that because they stand on each other's shoulders. But, name was taken. I think your best bet would be to get them a wooden hammer, a practice hammer. But remember, dwarves can still beat each other to death with their fists, let alone wooden weapons. So it's always a bit of a gamble. Featherwood training weapon? Yeah. Like, they'll still cause injury, but it won't be as often. You didn't know wooden hammers were a thing? Yeah, you can do them out of, you can do them out of wood. They're training hammers. See? Axes, spears and swords? Really? Well, heartbreaking. Well, never mind. You actually have featherwood on the map. You've been using it for beds and for bins. Nice. With charcoal. We may have already done almost all our charcoal. Now. So we have actually a little bit of iron, which is very unexpected. And we have limestone. We can get to steel immediately, but no, what we're doing is we're coming down this way. Tetrahedrite. We're actually going to do an auto mine. Just like that. And what we'll say, so we're just going to say smelt. Should not even smelt tetrahedrite. Let's just go flat out, ignore silver warhammers, and dip our toes into the billen. Billen bars using ore. And we'll just say, if there's 10 silver bearing stones, actually we'll go for copper, because our copper only exists in tetrahedrite on this map. Then there we go. It's almost 2 AM where you are. Oh snap. People are doing a late one. If you have cages or chains for justice, the hammer might not hit them as much. They'll still hit them, and they'll still cause a lot of sadness. Now, we're brewing drinks. Oh, I think what the problem here is we might be out. Yeah, we're out of parts, but that's okay. We have a craft dwarf workshop sitting around somewhere. The dwarves will use it to make pots. Make rock pot, there we go. Approximately 100 fish. Let's get some thrown, shall we? Excuse me, not a single ballista arrowheads. let's get rock throws. And we'll just say, if there's not rock thrones, make some. And we're also going to say, do rock crafts for now. And we're going to do 10 each month. There we go. Spending time with parents and your sister and Denise are also in town. Oh, nice. And you got a night because of it? Oh, hey, it seems like a good enough reason, man. That is cool. There's our charcoal. Now, hopefully our lads are down this way and they are mining perfect. Look at that delicious tetrahedrite. Extremely heavy, but once we start blanketing the fortress and Billin, we'll be good to go. Pardon me, we also have to decide what we're going to make these mega statues from. Probably not limestone, maybe not shale. Rock salt tempting until it rains. Dolomites are solid maybe. Lots of slate. Some gneiss. Granite, we can make big granite statues, there we go. Yeah, that's what we'll dig into. Extract some rubicel, a nice sweet handful of gemmies. Obsidian. That is a good question. I don't know, I haven't seen any obsidian layers on the map, or otherwise I'd be keen. I mean, granite is cool, it makes sense for a statue, but obsidian? I haven't seen some. You can supply some? Oh, thanks. What's the best way to get a forgotten beast to shoot fire down a Z level? It depends on the type of forgotten beast. Ones that breathe fire won't shoot up and down Z levels, one that shoots bolts of fire will do. Sounds like a ton of fun being able to hang out with people you don't see often. You're definitely heavily invested in the show, 3 body on Prime, and the new updated version that's coming out on Netflix. For a show produced during the Beijing Olympics in China, it's pretty damn rad. Oh, nice. Yeah, so like I was saying, there's ways to do it, but first it has to be the right type of fire. If they're breathing fire cones, no. Otherwise, yes. You'll use maybe some grates or something, you know. Maybe some bars, there's all sorts. Might set up a hotkey over here, maybe just right here. Whoop. Maybe we'll call this just the main place. Nice and easy. $100 fish. I still can't believe a single lad would make so much fish. Amazing. We're still brewing. We're starting to make... Oh, did I not get that repeating? I thought we had lavish meals up and going. Listen. Prepare lavish meals, and we're gonna say only worry about it if there's drinks around and about. There we go. Available as at least 100. There we go. You set up a human bard as a hammer. I love it. It's worth a watch. Oh yeah. Tempting, tempting. Gotta admit, I don't watch a lot of telly these days. Even with like this Netflix subscription I own. Oh, blue garnet, thank you. Well, look at that stuff, delicious. Now, we should be making Bill and bars. We are, slowly but surely. Look at all these gems just everywhere. So much gemmy. I love it. Look at the size of those gems. 4 spikes. They'll be worth mega bucks once they get cut. Make the statue out of crystal glass blocks. Amazing. Now, so let's see. The other thing I'd like is a wee bit of a workshop for cutting gems. We'll just make a very temporary one. Where's our jeweler's workshop? Right there. Pop that in. It's not coming out till next year, but it's going to be on Netflix. I am keen, man. That sounds cool. And up here we have All this billing. Look at that delicious billing. We have iron. Should we choose to get into a little bit of that shenanigan. But this billing, I'm thinking we start replacing our dirt walls with billing bars. Should be pretty good. Take our miners, or we ought to get up here because they're very busy in other places. Oh, and there's our migrant wave. Look at them trundling on in. They're bringing in various grease and stuff and whatnot with them. There we go, bringing us up to a population of 13, which is a big wave for the initial start. Everyone's rushing in over here. Do we have some more miners? 2 miners. Oh, this mason. We forgot to turn the mason into a miner. There we go. Now we should be good. It looks like the majority of the people who just turned up are children, which is wonderful. We've got a doctor, a boa, and 3 children. Amazing. The Mandarin version is on Prime. The English version is coming on Netflix next year. Ooh. Here we go, here's our jeweler's workshop, and this will let us start cutting gems. But before that, do we have a throne? We do. And that means office number 2 is ready. And I think it's a planter, but we'll double check. Who is our bookkeeper? It's Siomegas the planter. Good job, buddy. There we are. Now they'll start counting all our goodies. And let's make sure every now and again we come out and we just do a bit of gathering, you know. We'll set up proper gathering zones later, but 13 populations, not quite much. I'm also tempted to mine down even further. I would like 2 things. I'd like to see where our caverns are, and I also want to see what other rocks we have. So far I think granite is probably the most is the best thing to use for statues. It's more thematic to make statues of granite if they're huge, you know. There we go. Our animals are hanging out around outside. Let's make sure we're not missing anyone from that recent migration wave, and it doesn't look like it actually. They didn't bring any new red animals with them. I think I saw like a turkey or something at one point. Oh, it's a blue pea chick. Well, that's fine. That's no worries. There we go, this is all mined out now. Let's get those walls in, shall we? Oops. Making sure we're choosing our material. And we're going to use some of our 24 billion bars. There we go. Just like this. And I think that was up there like that. And across this side, this is quite dented. It tells me that should probably come across like that maybe. Although that does make that very flat. However, that should probably do us, I think. There we go, now we have a good idea on what's sitting about on the map. Ooh, one thing we need to do. Do not ever think of cooking up drinks, you fiends. We have lettuce leaves, radish plants and rope breads at the moment. Not a whole lot. So to just sort of dodge that sort of sadness, what we'll do is get a few gather fruit zones. You know, this was a somewhat popular thing to do amongst members of chat, so I thought, you know, let's give this a go ourselves, shall we? Gonna push it over there, up amongst these ones. There we go. There we are. Now we're good. Oh, and we're going to say plant gatherers will be specific dwarves rather than all dwarves. There we go. I think 3 for now should do. Yeah. People out the front working very hard. Further over this way, no one has come to build the walls yet. Yeah, we've done our usual trick. We're overworking our dwarves, so they will be spending all their time doing 1,000,001 different things, rather than doing just a few things. But that's okay, we're still expecting another wave. I reckon wave 2 will only be about 2 or 3 dwarves though, because wave 1 was absolutely massive. However, once we get that nice bill and wall in, then our value will start skyrocketing. Oh, that reminds me. Talking about not giving your dwarves too many jobs, let's get some bill and goblets, shall we? Just a stack of 10, just for fun. Yeah. Some good trade value there, you know. Oh, let's also cut gems too. Cut gems, and we'll say do us 13 ruby cells. There we go. Yeah. Oh, dwarves are falling asleep in the workshops. People are preparing lavish meals made of mussels. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, so what we need to do is we do need to be a little bit careful. We already have, as you can see, many jobs, and some of them, like these walls over here, just aren't getting done. That tells me our dwarves, our poor wee little dwarves, are so extremely busy, they can't keep up with the workload. I might actually trim out this top section and leave it like that. I mean, that's just claystone, that's all good. We'll eventually come in and we'll put in nice proper flooring in. But yeah, the goal is replace dirt walls with nice bill and walls. Yeah. Pardon me. Man, that is so good. All these fishies, all this water. Draining off the map over here. Oh dear. Oh dear. A long-nosed gar skeleton. A rotten carp corpse. And a carp corpse. All stuck in one little wee corner where the water rushes off the map. But I was going to say, I wouldn't mind tapping a little bit of water from this. And just use it to power some, you know, dwarven machineries around the fortress. Fish is going down. Our dwarves are starting to chew through that stuff now. We have very little plants, but that's okay. We have food and drink all over the place, so there's not even a faintest reason for concern. And we've made our charcoal. Nice. Now, thrones are almost done. Whoa, same with our bill and doors, and pardon me for that yawn once again. I might need to not pop off and make a coffee actually, if I'm yawning so terribly. Yeah, I think that might be the best bet. I will coffee up and be back with you in 10 minutes. I'll make a very quick coffee, just to avoid the megatons of yawns. And the game saves. while we're getting a coffee ready. Fantastic. But be right back, guys. Hey, hello. Fingers crossed that I don't mess something up. You're definitely excited to get your water feature going. Ooh. The drop from the aquifer is 30 levels to the river itself. including the pressure gauge. Oh, nice. And yes, but will there be a cat? Hello, welcome in. Thanks, Ghana. Good to be back with my coffee in hand. And we're now in autumn. We should start expecting our dwarves trundling in at some point or another. But yes, from this point on, we are no longer getting any more guaranteed. No, we have one more guaranteed wave to join us. Maybe this season, I think. And you get 2 waves guaranteed. Let's trim away some of this excess stuff up here, just to make sure there's a bit of enough space there for our wagons to squeeze through. Lennox is always coming up with way too complex things for his potato to handle. I mean, it can't be too bad, right? Like, water stuff isn't too bad. A lot of it is temperature stuff, so magma rivers and stuff like that can get a bit frisky. Sentient potato comes in. Wait, whose potato? Hold on now. So yeah, like I was saying before, we do have a bit of a sad and overworked fortress at the moment. Now, yeah, you see, they're so busy, they have not even started to work on these walls just yet. It's too much going on for these poor wee dwarves. However, although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the problematic banner is a welcome sight. Jesus Christ. Whatever you do, chat, don't think about what's on the problematic banner. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting these splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Oh, get yourself a nice cup of peppermint tea to end the evening with. Yeah, I tried tea myself. The King Concert table has arrived. Interesting. I've tried tea myself, like, I think a couple months back. Not a massive fan of it, really. I don't know, maybe it's just not for me. Now, oh, Claiborne's come under the raid. Welcome in, Claiborne, and runners. And runners, and raiders. Gonna tank surprised me and my brain fell over. But no. How was your stream, Claiborne? And let me do you a shout out too. If I can spell it, that is. There we go. I'm fairly certain heaps of people know all about Claiborne. If not, they should do. Claiborne's a fantastic streamer. Does everything from, let's see, various zombie survival games to Dwarf Fortress, to Mines of Moria, to all sorts. The dude's amazing. Huge fan of his. And if you're not following him already, you should be. 100% you should be. It was a lovely one, particularly while I was there. How goes the fort? A brand new fort. We made it just a few hours ago. Our previous fort got a bit devoured. Some werecoatl came, and then every new moon, more and more werecoatls turned up. But yeah, Claiborne, if you're keen tomorrow, I'd be keen as beans for a bigger go of the old Mines of Moria. I was kind of too busy to do too much today, but I thought, you know, I'm sure Claiborne wouldn't mind at least a couple of hours of the old Mines of Moria. The expedition leader, Mibseth, meets with the King Consort Tobal I'm the liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever. Let's make requests for next year's caravan. We're going to ask for anvils, iron, thank you, and we'll ask for a bit of bronze and a bit of brass if we could, please. Thank you. And on top of that, maybe some loggies. And to be honest, that should probably do. Thank you. More mines? Yeah, Keenest beans? Nice. Even a little bit of mining is what your dwarven soul longs for. Oh yeah. A carp has given birth to carp fry. Talking about animals, what animals do we have on the map? Some ravens. And various fishes. Well, that's fine. But yeah, let's move some goodies in here, shall we? Let's see. We have some amulets. We should have 75 muscle shells. Wonderful. Bracelets. Cut gems. Oh, we don't have a broker. We don't know what the value of anything is. Let's get our broker sorted before we continue trading. Broker, hello. We're going to go for a skilled appraiser. Now we can get back to this. So we done cut gems. These are worth megabucks. They're probably worth about 500 or 600 a pop. The elves should be coming in to trade with us next season. No, 2 seasons away. So I don't know if you want to trade too much of this. We'll bring in 2 gemmies. But you know, earrings, figurines, that's all good. Goblets. We could trade some goblets if we need to. We already have a large gem. A round, brilliant cut, large rubicel. Wonderful. We have a couple of rings. Not much though. Let's see. We have some pots, some filled with fish, others with a little bit of food inside. Not a whole lot. We don't have amazingly skilled cooks at the moment. Something like we're trading should be good enough. Have I been to Central America? Central America? Is that, is it, what, Mexico and stuff? My geography is pretty much on the floor. Like Mexico? No, I haven't. Why is that? Is that where you're living at the moment? A nice, sweet, cool place to hang out in? Dwarves have crashed out on the floor. Others moving goods around. Let's get our broker up. Ilral, the broker, is wandering over. Well, they will be. They're just finishing off some bill and bars at the moment. That's alright. So yeah, what was that? Was that marble? Oh snap, chat, I've discovered what we're making the mega statues from. We are making the mega statues from marble. Huge marble structures. 30 Z levels tall. Now, let's do some trading, shall we? Yeah, these are 400 a pop, which isn't bad. So what are we buying there? We'll grab some ropes. Those are always handy. Oh, let's sell. Let's see. We'll start with some goblets. They have too much weight. That's alright. We'll buy some stuff from them. They brought in a yak, a blue peahen, a cat. I'll buy a cat. A goose. I'll buy some of their cheaper cages as well. And that peahen. That peahen's pretty cheap. There we go. Let's see, they bought some barrels. Empty barrels, always welcome. Some buckets, yes please. You didn't like the way marble looks? Nice. Because my pronunciation of coyote. It's coyote. It's pronounced in like old Central America. Really? Is that how you spell coyote? With an I or an L or whatever? Because they look like coyotes, rather than coyote or whatever. Cat, hello. Yes, we're getting some cats, and you'll be impressed as well, Cat, that we have realistic cat colors now. I'll show you in a minute. But what else are we grabbing? Some pomegranate wooden chests, thank you. We'll grab some empty bags. Oh, black sand, thank you. We'll grab a bin of cloth. Oh, they'd like some more goodies. Let's sell them some rock crafts and a gem. There we go. Other than that, what else are we feeling? Rainer, hello. It is coyote. Ah, really? Well, that's fine. The spelling threw me off, but that's all good. You didn't realize I was saying coyote. You thought he was saying coatl. Well, first off, I was saying coatl because it's the I looked like an L because I was like 6 kilometers away from my screen because my old chair was broken. However, my old chair has been repaired and now I can sit forward like normal. Now I was calling them coyotes. C-O coyote is what the Noha people call them. Oh, really? Now that is cool. By various native and North American cultures. Many Noati words, including those for animals, end with TL. Or TI, maybe? I don't know. It's one of the most common endings for nouns in that language. However, the phoneme was difficult for the Spaniards to pronounce, so when they adopted the Nahuatl words, they changed the pronunciation to TE. Destroy goblins? Yes. Either way, I was correct. Wonderful. There's an update on the library. Thinking the fort may end up too gaudy. Ooh, gaudy fort? That's not the end of the world. And what else are we feeling? Let's see. I would like... Maybe a bit of cheese. Just like a little bit. There we go. The secret of the moon's path. Well, for now, we'll trade this. Oh, Minkot seems pleased with the trading. Thank you, Minkot. The wild boar sow is fighting. But yeah, chat, quick announcement that I forgot to talk about earlier, but in the Discord, on request, I have created a new channel just for sharing saves. Just so people can share and show off their different fortress designs. So just basically pop your fortress or your save into the Dwarf Fortress File Depot, which is DFFD. You can Google that and it'll turn up. And then pop a link to it in the Discord. Sharing is caring? Yeah. Perhaps Sans Golden Bar Stairs. Oh, tasty. You need to register to DFFD first. Yeah, that's not so hard though. Oh, we can sit in this lad. There you go, buddy. You can get back to work. That's the one day. We are chopping jammies. Cutting more and more rubber cells. And look, we're bringing in the disgusting brown metals. Oh, let's turn on Spin Manager. There we go. Because I'm lazy and the Spin Manager manages it for me. More charcoal, wonderful. So we're just calming things down. We don't want our dwarves overworking. The only people who aren't working are children. Everyone else, they're just grinding and grinding and grinding. So we need things to calm down a wee bit for our poor old overworked dwarfs. Did they add adventure mode to Steam? I wish, buddy. It's coming in, I think, next year sometime? They're showing some amazing screenshots though. Like, stuff like actual character portraits and stuff. And all that sort of jazz. It's looking just amazing, dude. But yeah, I think it's still like... I don't know what their timeline is, but I'm thinking probably like another 5 or 6 months away. They're still doing it though. That's Toadie's whole goal at the moment. So Toadie and the artists are all bent towards that, and I think Putnam is managing bugs and making the game run faster. The merchants from Bata Kuzulban will be leaving soon. You're looking forward to it? Oh man, so am I. So am I. There we go. This is coming together now. Fantastic. And the good thing about this stuff, it's actually worth a good little bit. There's our second wave of guaranteed migrants wandering in. I don't think it'll bring us above 20, but more people are always welcome in this fortress. That's when dwarfs come on and... Oh, 22! Holy crap, that's more than I was expecting. That's the last of our guaranteed migrants though. The rest of it is now based off of how much we trade and how beautiful our fortress looks. Early next year is about exact as we have right now. Yeah, that'd be amazing, to be honest, if they got it out that early. Thunderclap Sasquatch, how you doing? How goes the dwarfing? Pretty good. It's a brand new fortress. And we're getting things into gear. We're right next to, if I show you the world map, we're just parked up here in this sort of a region. There's us. And the next little square over is a dwarven tower of roughness daggers, stuffed to the brim with horrific novels. However, a humble offering to the tower seems like it'd be the only one that'd teach us about raising the dead, so I'm not expecting too many other towers about, but we might get invaders from a horrific source. Oh, a human castle down there, nice. Anyway. And Claiborne would like a bearded miner. And Thunderclap Sasquatch would like one as well, of course. We have Rakoost, who's drinking. Rakoost shoot labours. Your new name is now the mighty Claiborne. There we go. Claiborne the miner hauling a goblet, going off to have a swift drinky. Claiborne is feeling amazing right now. A bit annoyed after being caught in the rain and sleeping in some grass. Uneasy after being unable to take it easy for far too long. But that's right, he's getting there. Worshipping Detan. Oh, we no longer have the god Mup anymore. Well, sad times. Friends with pretty much everyone in the fortress. Well, actually, no, this is the original 7. Claiborne is good friends with the original 7, including Siamegas, close friends with the bookkeeper. Are you the only one that noticed that DFHack prioritizes the most recently made items when it comes to blocks and stuff? Yeah, it's interesting. Wait, does it actually? I didn't know about that. I know Dwarf Fortress prioritizes things based off of distance. Do I have a good way of setting up a bone stockpile specifically so dwarves have craft bones but not sentient corpses? Other than like clicking every single animal sentient creature in the stockpile? Yes, I can show you very, very shortly. I'll just finish off reading about Claiborne and his dwarf. So, he has an iron will, great intuition, and a great deal of patience, but poor empathy, meager ability with social relationships, and questionable spatial sense, meager creativity, very bad analytical abilities, and a really bad memory. Jesus Christ. He's constantly ablaze with feelings of lust. Jesus Christ, man. So you can just imagine, once every 2 or 3 years, this dwarf Claiborne rushes out from the mines below, horrifying everyone around him. Always looking for a way to better his own situation due to his high ambitions. He is inattentive to detail in his own work, and is not a private person, and freely shares details of his life. He's even less private than normal. He does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs, and is brave in the face of imminent danger. He's currently more fearless. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others and finds obligations confining. Though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason, he is pleased by his own appearance and talents and generally acts impartially, and is rarely moved to mercy. He has an active sense of humour and is quite comfortable with others that have a difference in appearance or in culture. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and is currently more rude, more confident, more shameless, and a little bit more thoughtless. Claiborne personally believes that it would be a fine thing if all time were leisure time. Values nature and finds artwork boring. He dreams of raising a family. Claiborne likes native platinum, lay pewter, black pirate, alligator, snapping turtle bone, the colour burnt sienna, horses for their strength, giant rattlesnakes for their giant warning rattles, the words of the safety of mastery, and the sound of the skirt of amethyst. When possible, he prefers to consume giant pangolin, finger millet beer, and whipvine flower. He absolutely detests rats. So setting up a bone stockpile. Quickly show that off. And Thunderclap Sasquatch, let us know what sort of dwarf you'd like, by the way. So if I wanted a stockpile of bones and whatnot, right here, I would come in, I'd select corpses, because this will include not only corpses but also body parts. Then we go to custom, and in here we'd start off by searching for men. Click none on that. And you see already all the intelligent animal people are removed. Then we can search for dwarves. Remove them. For goblins. For our elves. Nothing with that. Oh, kobolds. Let's not forget our darling kobolds. Helpers of the club. Hold on now. But yeah, that's generally how I do it, just like that. Hopefully that's worthwhile for you. Good old Omegas. Yeah, let's remove this one. We don't actually need that there. No worries, mate. And Thunderclap Sasquatch. What sort of dwarf would you like, buddy? Thunderclap may have gone home. He might be asleep as we speak. And Rocco would like a warrior. So Rocco, sadly, we don't have a single warrior at the moment. Fortress only has 22 population. If you want, I can refund you your dwarf, and then you can reclaim once we get a few combatants on the go. Let me know. You generally make a mega-sized refuse plus corpse pile in the corner of the map, but there's currently 20 billion corpses on the map. Yeah, leave them lying there. Eventually dwarves will get used to the sight of corpses. It's fine. And then yes, but will there be a cat who would like a dwarf? Of course. What sort of dwarf would you want? Add lava. Yeah, just spill a little bit of lava on the surface. It'll work out fine. And also, with so many dwarfs in the fortress now, look at these people just resting and relaxing. Fantastic. Exactly what we like to see. And this has been carved out. Look, not carved out, replaced with our Berlin walls. Wonderful. And let's see, so, oh, that's what I was going to check. You had to save a dinner from burning. Oh yeah, sweet as, sweet as. Will there be a cat? Would like the oldest dwarf. Cool. You had to go through mountains of gobbo bites to find a dead wombat for a mood dwarf who wanted bones. Ah. So what I'm doing is I want to check the engravers. We have no good engravers, so everyone can still do engraving. That's fine. But yeah, Thunderclap, let us know what sort of dwarf you'd like. And watch this. This is going to show off how cool the engravings look on walls now. Give it a second. They're still doing it, they're still doing it. Oh, it looks no different on Berlin walls. Well, that's upsetting. I only really tried on normal walls. Like if we smooth this and then engrave it. An image of an elder. It's a rendition of the 10 sacks. The symbol of the fenced arena, a local dwarven government. It's an elder and it's called the 10 sacks. That's our fortress symbol. You like shiny things, so it's some sort of crafter. Oh, nice. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. And we're getting masterpiece figurines already. We've made more Berlin bars and we've struck onyx. I like a bit of onyx. Not worth a lot, but hey, it does have the same name as a certain Pokemon. So with that, smooth, let's engrave it. We'll do normal engravings on the floor in front, just to show off what it looks like. Smoothing and engraving. So we'll come back to that in a jiffy. For now, we have some more things we need to deal with. One of the things I'd like would be maybe a little place for a tavern would be nice. We can put the tavern over here maybe. There we go. There should be a checkbox for non-sentient refuse / corpses or something. Yeah, I mean, if you're throwing stuff in the rubbish dump, that's one thing, but if you're doing stuff into a corpse pile, you'll still get all the limbs and, like, you know, the teeth and crap. They'll still be brought in. So, now, if you look at that, I'm not sure how well that comes through on the stream, but you can see it now. You can easily see which walls have been decorated and which ones haven't. For me, that's pretty good. And the floor will be our nice normal texture, see? No interference whatsoever, it's cool. Your first fortress, oddly enough, made most of the money off a fishbone scrimshaw. Love it. Craftable bone is a subcategory. Yeah, that could work. Rock thrones have been completed. However, an entire skeleton of an animal can be used for bone crafts, and the head you turn into a totem. So, let's see. We have some plants. Our dwarves are doing their best, and we have our step ladder on some ash samaras and some plums. We struck some more Pyrolusite and another masterpiece bracelet. Wonderful. So let's make sure we still have enough plant gatherers rather. We only have a few, so I'm thinking we'll get some peasants involved. There we go. That should do. This herbalist reckons they're a dabbling. Sorry, this miner reckons they're a dabbling herbalist, but they're also a miner, so we'll leave them be. Saya Omega says, what is a deceitful slayer or a dark gnome? Worker of nightmares. Deceitful slayer sounds like it is a demon or an angel. Might actually be an angel belonging to a god. However, a dark gnome is something you get in evil biomes. They're violent little gnomes, and they like to come over to your stockpiles and drink all your food, all your booze at once. We have struck some pyrolusite. Now the next thing I'd like to do, aside from waiting for this to happen, so let's get up this way, a bit over here, and do ourselves a nice little wee bit of a little stonecutters area. There we go, just a bit like this. And we will have a small area for a very small stockpile just behind it. Just like that. Nice and easy, and then this can come over and connect down here. Happy times. Someone killed a few of the little bastards at some point. Yeah, dogs will do it. Dogs will fight them, or dogs will fight them even better. And sometimes they'll have a go at a dwarf, and a dwarf will have a quick thrash at them too. More pyrolusite. Ah, this is where our miners are. Digging down through the diorite. More lavish meals. Wonderful, wonderful. So we might need to wait a while before our miners can mine this stuff out, but that's okay. So what I want to do next actually is I want to replace these peat walls with a bit of our metals. Our miners are coming up, finally done with their staircase to work on this stuff now. Red tourmaline, love to see it. Oh, just here as well. Man, we're getting so lucky with Jemias on these hills. There we go. Man, I've got to tell you, I've been playing so much of the old ROR. You know, Risk Rain, because they did the remake or the redo or the re-release, whichever you'd like to call it. Man, it is good times. I've been getting, I think, almost to the end. I made it to the, I think, what's possibly the final level like once now. And I can get to the second to last level a few times now. I'm getting there, man. It's cool fun. And Tana, hello. How's it going? It's going good. We started a new fort. Our old one got eaten by various weird creatures. There we go. And we're rough asleep. Look at the amount of magnetite. Amazing. Oh my goodness, Tana. 7 stream streak. You're a legend. It's amazing. We have peat everywhere. Oh, this has been mined out. Let's replace that with a little bit of billet. We have 68 bars of it now. Amazing. And Tana would like to be a dwarf as well, of course. Actually, didn't we miss Thunderclap's one? Let's see. Ah, right, a crafter. Well, if you like shiny things, let's give you Mono, the jeweler. Not quite a crafter, but a legendary gem cutter, a legendary gem setter. Oh my goodness, what a school. Mono, your new name is actually Thunderclap Sasquatch. Oops. There we go. Oops, Thunker, nice. Now. Sass, and then Clutch. Whoop. That seems about right. So, this is Thunderclap Sasquatch's dwarf. Currently hauling some steelhead trout into the fortress. Very healthy. 92 years old with 2 lovers. Try to keep an open mind, he grumbles after coming in from the rain. Wearing heaps of llama shoes and silken socks. Pigtail gloves and elk bird leather trousers. Toasted is one of his lovers. Worships 6,500 gods and has a master called Big Hat. An open mind in the rain leads us to a soggy brain. Yes, I like it. So, Thunderclap has a great affinity for language and some of patience, but meager ability with social relationships and bad analytical abilities. He lives an orderly life, organized and neat. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals, and he tends to avoid physical confrontations. And he works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He tends to hang on to grievances and does not have a great anesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He is a friendly individual and tends to consider what others think of him. He isn't particularly ambitious and doesn't cling tightly to the ideas and is very open to changing his mind. He will often act with compassion and is very trusting. He talks very rapidly when he's been surprised and laughs very, very loudly, hurting everyone's ears around him whenever he's nervous. He personally sees working hard as a foolish waste of time and respects the law and doesn't particularly respect commerce. Dreams of raising a family. And then Thunderclap Sasquatch. I see it's been clipped off there in the description. But Thunderclap likes serpentine, iron, sard, lychee wood, guinea fowl bone, high boots, reindeer for their large herds, giant hyenas for their giant coordinated giant hunting, in the words of the safety of mastery, the sound of the pregnancy of sisters, in the sight of the luxury of playing. When possible, he prefers to consume bilberry wine and cotton seeds. Absolutely detests jumping spiders. There we go. Hey, Sniper, how you doing? And then Tana. Tana, what sort of dwarf would you like? There's still quite a few around. Pink taller men. When did that happen? Ooh, right here as well. I'll just snack a bit of that, thank you. And up here, in this sort of an area, we will do some stoneworkers. One there. And we'll make them out, attempting to make them out of billin, to be honest, but no, that's a bit over the top, isn't it? Actually, we'll let them make out of whatever's closest. We'll do 4 of them, thank you. Enough here to the north. This will be our stockpile. Just like this, there we go. And that'll be for stone. We'll customize it though, because. Let's see, we don't want any metal ores. Economic ones, we're gonna let in marble and dolomite because it looks pretty. And limestone for the same reason. And no clay. There we go. And we're gonna let in about 4 wheelbarrows, should do us for now. There we go. Yes, but will there be a cat? Did you get yours? That's a good question. Let's have a look. Did we cat up just before? No, we didn't. Let's see, did you... Scrolling up. Oh, the oldest dwarf. I remember. Let's do the oldest dwarf, shall we? Let's see. Oh dear, we have no greybeards. Let's see, who looks like our oldest dwarf? It's hard to tell. Do we have any grey hair on the beardless dwarfs? Not really. Bad streamer? I don't know about that, man. I'm a fantastic streamer. Let's say, I reckon Bim will have to do as the oldest dwarf. 47 years old? Probably the oldest in the fortress so far. Bim, your new name is yes. But will there be a cat? And your new profession is really old. Weaponsmith. There we go. See, now everyone knows. Everybody knows that cat is a really old weaponsmith. And you want to be the bar? Yeah, of course. Oh snap. Thanks so much for that resub. Cheers, buddy. That's awesome of you. Thank you, thank you. I've been rained on. It makes me so grouchy, cries Cat. She is grouchy when caught in the rain. Fun this after talking to an acquaintance, though. Your husband, Odom, is a herbalist in the fortress, and your paternal grandfather is the king consort. Wonderful. He's currently in the fortress, apparently. I think they're just visiting, doing some trading and stuff. You have a cousin who's a weaponsmith, and you have one passing acquaintance. Wonderful. And Cat has very good creativity and a great deal of patience. She's very friendly and always tries to say nice things about each and every single dwarf around her. She's very humble as well, and is really happy or enthusiastic. She's conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and does not often feel lustful. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess, and she can handle stress quite well. She interrupts others in conversations when she's angry. She personally finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort and dreams of creating a great work of art. Yes, but will there be a cat like a serpentine, platinum, shell opal, giant blue jay leather, alpaca, rammy fabric, the colour pale blue, pix, high boots, elk for the grace, wild carrot plant for the edible roots, and the words of the hips of string, and the sound of the skirt of amethyst. When possible, she prefers to consume mussel and purple amaranth beer, but absolutely detests hamsters. And Tana would like to be a boa. Stinthad. Let's get Stinthad rumbling. 46 years old, Stinthad's new name is Tana. Whoops. Tana, 86. And Rocco would like a statue. Jeez. Alright, that's all good. We can do a statue. What sort of statue would you like? So, Tana has 2 lovers and 3 children and a spouse. Suddenly, we can hear the swamp. I finished up some work. That was satisfying. He feels tenderness remembering talking with a child. And satisfied at work. Wonderful. So Tana's wife is not in the fortress. Eldest son, a younger son, and an only daughter are all in the fortress. They have a niece here as well. And they're down the bottom. Olon, their lover, is not in the fortress. And they have a passing acquaintance in Tobal. And never killed anyone. And Tana has a great analytical ability, but a shortage of patience and poor memory. He is inattentive to detail in his own work and lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and tends not to reveal personal information. He begins to talk much more slowly when he's exasperated. He personally believes that the creation and appreciation of artwork is one of the highest ideals. Values eloquence and finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. He dreams of mastering a skill. Tana likes marble, bronze, citrine, clear glass, mail shirts, the words of the safety of mastery, and the sight of the saturnine luxury. When possible, he prefers to consume cavefish, turnip plants, raspberry wine, and llama's milk. He absolutely detests rats. Yeah. And the statue of Rocco sitting down eating a large pie, with all the woman dwarfs fawning over him as they all understand the innuendo. We could do that. I mean, could be the operative word. How about we do a different take on the order? So we'll go for a rock statue. Actually, we have Billin, don't we? Just the one. A new image of a dwarf. Oops. By dwarf and set that to 0 so we can get multiple dwarfs. A dwarf and dwarves eating the pie with no silverware. Let's see. Do we have any food at all is the question. Let's see. Dyes, dress, silk, eggs, fish. Jugs, ladles, long crossbows, long bolts, logs and liquid. A pebu, pedestals, picks, plants, pods. Actually, you know one that a meme I stumbled across that always made me laugh for the longest time. Let's see, it is soybean plant. Wonderful. External relationship. Let's see, what do we got? You appointed the human as Baron, and your husband appeared and immediately requested to move in. Glad to have the family together. Nice. The dwarf is making a plaintive gesture. And let's see, screaming. The dwarves are screaming. Wonderful. There we go. Devouring. We could do. A cave ogre is even worth keeping around, or should you just throw them into the spear hall? So you can't tame them, right? They're thinking creatures. And they'll start fights with everything and everyone, even if they're calm and passive, because dogs will get freaked out and attack them. There's our Billin statue. Wonderful. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. About the soybean plant? Yeah. Just a random thing that I remembered from seeing a random meme on the net, and I was like, oh yeah, that'd be fun. So we want some blocks. We'll get our rock blocks going. And for this, we're just going to do the usual. If there's rocks, turn them into blocks. Know about the ogre? Yeah, well they're like most like underground creatures, right? So first off, cave ogres. Very powerful, very strong. They kill things very easily. So if for some reason you had a friendly one that wasn't attacking half your fortress, they'd probably still get into fights with your dogs, which would draw in other people and get them killed anyway. You have Christian, the save sharing channel. Oh, nice. Now, with this in here, we'll slowly but surely start getting lots and lots of rock blocks, which will be very nice. Now over here, this was going to be a tavern? Yes, it was. Now I remember it was going to be a tavern. So for the walls will be Billin, and the floor, we'll do the floor first, and the floor is going to be rocks as we pull them out of the world around us and chop them up into blocks. There we go, saves come in, we're in early winter now. The saves are so quick with such a small world, it's impressive. Oh, this one up here, ready for a little bit more Billin. Oh, let's make sure we're specifying those little wee Billin bars, shall we? 78, very nice. So this order has not been approved yet, we're gonna have to keep waiting. I think our mayor might be a wee bit busy, but that's okay. Now let's get out here. Pop in our new cat, shall we? Just to pop it out of that cage, nice and easy. Someone is going to become a duck. Man, what is that old movie called? What is the difference between a duck? Man, I loved that movie. It was the most ridiculous thing. It was, let's see, the movie, based off the Postal video game. And it was done by Yuri Bowl. It was probably the Yuri Bowl's best movie. Which isn't saying much, but still. Now. Oh, it's gotten freezing again. That red tourmaline just everywhere, I love it. And pink tourmalines, There's a good stack of lavish meals. And we still have plenty of fish, heaps of plants. Ah, amazing, amazing. Now. We're running out of food storage items, but that's fine. There we go, our rock blocks are flying, they're coming together, and we're going to set this to 100 rather than 10. Oh, that's shops? Damn it. Set this to 100, there we go. That'll just make sure that these workshops are all running in tandem for most of the time. Now. So at a point now where we can seal the fortress very easily if things start getting scary, which is just fantastic. We have dwarfs wandering about. And we can get into making steel very easily using our tiny wee little workshop set up just over here. Because we're right on top of all that iron. Now, let's pop in. A little bit of bill in there. There we go. Let me see. So, I wouldn't mind if we had megatons of animals on the map, but we have some ravens and that's about it. Oh, and a carp. Wonderful. Let's see, so... Oh, that's getting filled up. That's so cool. Should we actually just start working on some... Oh, we're still making the bill and bars. Never mind. I was going to start smelting magnetite, but we got so much bill. And also, apparently we're supposed to have clay somewhere. I did read those promises. So this is all just peat, which is not clay. Good for farming though. We've got clay stone, also not clay. Oh, massive tree, wonderful. Ginkgo tree trunks the size of the planet. I love it. Oh, does it have clay? Sandy clay walls. Do we have some on the other side? The answer is no, not. Oh yeah, we do. Just a little bit. So let's see. We could mine out just a little bit over here. Probably just channel this down actually. Actually no, because then tons of grass will grow in it and it'll be annoying. We're just mining a bit of this out and turn that into a little bit of a clay collection zone. And then we can start cooking bricks. And put bricks all over the fortress. Make kaolinite, which is a large cluster inclusion, and some lower sedimentary layers. Ah. Well, we have a little bit of the sandy clay up here, which will do the job. But I'm thinking, even with how things are looking at the moment, these bill and bar walls, bill and bar everywhere, will start blowing up the wealth of this fortress and really enticing dwarves to run in and hang out. Now, what do we got in here? 44 limestone blocks, 76 claystone. Look how quick our dwarves are working. Oh my goodness, 98 billion. Wow, it's not bad. Now, I do kind of want billion patterns on the floor as well. There we go. Not too sure on what I'm wanting though. Let's just fill in this block and then we can cut out parts we don't want. A bit more up here. Oops. There we go. So, now we can deconstruct things, and of course we want to trim out these wee edges around here, smoothing that in a wee bit. Maybe pulling things across this way as well. Bit of this coming in. Round out that edge as much as possible. And over here, something similar. Just, you know, cleaning things up as we come across it. And then the inside here, what do we got? Let's see. Maybe limestone in the middle and then claystone around the edge. Yeah. Limestone, limestone, limestone. And then all of this will be claystone. Pretty dark, but it should be alright. There we go, just destroying our claystone stocks, but that's fine, it'll look good. We have 31 left. That's the last of our claystone. What have we got to sneak around the edges over here? Or was that just more billing? Sounds good. I'm alright with that actually. bit more billing around the place. There we go. That'll keep our dwarves busy for the next few moments. And let's come up here and just see how we're doing. Thank you, tutorial. See how we're doing with this stuff. What is that weird clear pattern we can see there? You see that on the map? That's very strange. But now what we're looking for is, I think, let's see, where are you? We did dig out somewhere, didn't we? Ah, there we go. Here is our clay loam floor. So over here we'll make a clay collection area. There we go. And because we have a bit more space here, we could just simply mine out a little bit more of this. There we go. And then give us a little spot back here for a little clay thingy. Yeah, a kiln? Yes. Let our dwarves work away. They're very busy, but what we can ask for in the meantime, actually, you know what we're doing? We're going to sneak into here. We're going to trip down into the work detail section. Something down here needs to be done. Something important and impressive. We're going to make a gem cutter profession. I really wish this is auto name up here based off of the jobs you put in, but that's alright. Jimmy. Jimmy wee lads. There we go. Whoops. Jimmy lads, hello. And a thunderclap Sasquatch is our only gem cutter for now. Others have to be just as good as thunderclap. And then we can come into here and ask them to cut us some gems. And this will get us some more fantastic large gems and gem crafts too. So cut gems. We're going to ask them to cut these ones. We only have 5, but that will get us a little bit of pink tourmaline. Could be really nice. Now, there we are. So once we get to about 50 population, we're going to start working on our fancy mega statues. However, before then, we're just kind of getting ourselves into gear. I think we'll get big population boosts pretty like commonly, simply because the amount of billion that we're slamming into this wee fortress of ours. And look at this. I'm loving it. And we're even getting our limestone in the middle. That's sort of off bluish. It's like a bit of grey with the faintest touch of purple. It's kind of cool. And we'll do the odd bit of engraving every now and again. And don't get me wrong, we will 100% be putting in billion walls. Because just like over here, man, it makes it look so much better. So much better. Now, an animal has grown to become a stray blue peahen. Amazing. So I'm not seeing our miners do too much in the way of mining. Are our miners very busy? They must be. Oh, I'm seeing some hungry animals. Alright, wee lads. We'll get you sorted. Here we go. So, we have an alpaca. We have a donkey. There we go. Oh, we got a kitten called Cole. And Cole has a chocolate tail. Amazing. Actually, in here there should be another cat, right? We can kick that cat out and let them wander about the fortress. Well, there we go. Now the cat can leave. Oh, I see someone's killed a crow. Wonderful. Not sure who did that, but good job. Maybe it was a cat. Pardon me. Such powerful yawns, man. More rock crafts have been completed. This is coming along. You know, we could probably turn this into a tavern already. And the goal for this tavern is it's going to be multi-floors. So this is just the basic setup for it, but we're going to kind of grow it as the fortress gets older. You'll build it partially above ground up here, where we'll put in a whole bunch of bedrooms for visitors. We'll put in places for kitchens and stuff. You know, it'll look like an actual RP sort of a tavern sort of a thing is the goal. This is just a dance floor area we're carving out at the moment. But let's assign it to a new inn/tavern, the mouth of basements. Yeah. Everyone's welcome, perfect. And we've cut out 5 pink tournaments, wonderful. It makes me happy. And another 10 lavish meals. And the weather is cleared, wonderful, heavenly. Now, let's see. Various animals, including a baby horse. What are you doing in there? Oh my goodness, apparently. This is interesting. This freezes in the winter. I did not know. However, this means it's going to be much easier for us to mess about with. We could do something as simple as kind of dabbing the whole thing across and having half the map flood from our silliness. Excuse me, do not stand on here to prepare your fishy, thank you. Oh, people are fishing in these tiny wee little spots. Oh, there we go. I hope that didn't kill anyone. Attention Dorfies, was anyone standing on the river? Do we have any soggy wee lads drowning away? No, it doesn't look like it. You know what I've been feeling recently? I want another magma cannon, man. It only freezes for a few days. Interesting. Yes, we had a few like that. Yeah. Ooh, cranberries. Yum. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if we had like some magma like 20 odd levels below. Wouldn't that be cool? I'd pump magma all the way up to the surface and then every now and again let magma waves ripple across to burn out approaching foes. However, we don't have that. We do, however, have a long corridor that will eventually fill with minecarts. Minecarts and minecarts and minecarts. It'll be so cool. Finally, our dwarves are coming across to work on this now. I love it, I love it. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. Hey, and this is built. That actually looks quite nice, especially with the brown claystone to the brilliant floor. Nice, nice. But with that done, we need to get our Berlin walls coming in. This is being mined out. Dwarves are getting ready for claystone apocalypse. There we go. This one lad doing it all by himself. Claiborne, doing his best at mining. An expert though. There we go. Now, let's go into our furnaces, and in here we have something interesting, something called a magma kiln? No, a normal kiln, yes. And we'll buff it right there. We'll use a little bit of limestone, and there we go. And once that's done, we can set up an order to get clay collections, and we can just start making clay blocks. There we go. So, let's search for clay. Well, we could type it properly, you know. I hear there's an L in there somewhere. Collect clay, and then I think we want bricks. And we want clay pots. Ah, interesting. Not quite what I wanted, game, but that's still pretty good though. Make large clay pot, perfect. And for our bricks, we're gonna say, if there is some clay, there isn't, but there will be. And we're also gonna say, if there's empty large pots, it's less than 10, make some out of clay. Clay will be much lighter than rock, so we'll make a collection. Bedrooms made. Oh, nice. I have 22 dwarfs and not one bedroom, not even a bed at the moment. We'll get that sorted eventually, it'll be fine. Earthenware needs to be glazed before it can be used to hold liquids. Well, that's fine. We'll just, actually we can glaze. We'll get glazing going. I'm sure we'll find the rocks we need. You can't. You can just use ash. Oh, good stuff. The stray horse foal did not get into the paddock and instead decided to die on the floor. Good stuff, buddy. We have a rule where if you die on the floor, you get dropped over here on the edge of the map. Here's the rubbish bit. Excuse me. Oh, wrong one. I'm an idiot. This is what I was looking for. There we go. Garbage. Look how nice our wee little tavern is coming together. Fantastic. Let's get ourselves a bit of billing around the entrance here. And a billing there. There we go. Billing, where'd you go? There we go. And then right here, we'll use slate. Whoop, not as a wall, thank you. Just as a floor. So that'd be much better, thank you. Slate and slate. There we go. Wonderful, heavenly. Fantastic. So up here, we're actually going to mine out this whole side of this wall here. It'll take our dwarves a wee while to get down. Like I said, there's only 22 and there's a lot for them to be working on. A wee bit dangerous because it does mean your dwarves won't spend time hanging out and being friendly, but that's okay. You can use ash to glass them? Yeah. As it is, they can remain unglazed for the moment. There we go. Oh, we're making it already. Unglazed, but still just fine. We're going to get a little ashery set up over here shortly. Ah, there we go. Man, that looks nice now. Love it. So let's come across this side over here. Just along like this. Get some more of our bellin walls coming together. Now, other things I'd like to do is I'd like to dig down even further than we have at the moment. Was that Jamie as I saw? No, apparently not. I'd like to get all the way down. The reason for that is I want to touch the cabins. I want to get some of that nice sweet cabin fungus smell wafting throughout the fortress. All the way down. We got down to just there. -98. I'm surprised we haven't hit anything by yet, but that's alright. It goes down to -127. No big change there. No big change. Yeah, our mine is very overworked. Horrifically overworked even. No one's in the temples. No one's hanging around. Our charcoal has been made though. Wonderful. Now let's see. Yeah, By the way, people every now and again do come in and ask, oh, what's so wrong with living in the dirt? It's just that you can't smooth and engrave the walls. That's the main reason. But you can just build your walls instead, and it looks fine. It's wonderful. That's what we're doing right here. Black mold really gives a fort that lived-in feel. Yeah. And before you're about to mine into a spire, I would be surprised, but hey, I wouldn't complain. Early spire? Maybe we could do a better any percent complete faster than his. He likes to get into a spire within the first year or two, and get some of the old fancy light cloud blue metal wheelbarrows going on. There's our villain right down there. There we go, and across. There we are. Start moving this across, and there we go. And that'll get us bopping in. Dwarves are already rushing into work on this stuff. They are excited for a non-dirt wall. I mean, peat is a rich smelling substance, man. So we'll pretty much punch this down to the bottom of the map. We'll see what our miners get up to. We have lots of plants, megatons of food, lots and lots of drinks. No meat so far, but we will get some cage traps going eventually. The problem is, if we look on the map, there's some piggies. There's some wild pigs roaming about. And in the hill, it's magnetite. Bit more pyrolucite. Nice with black stone, that stuff. Oh. There we go. So, let's get a little bit of this coming along, shall we? A little bit more of our nice wee billion. Just like up this way. And we'll fill that in as well. Just to hide away that dirty shame over there. And let's do ourselves a ashery. And we'll bop it up there. Oh. We don't have an empty barrel. Let's do a stack of wooden barrels, shall we? There we go. We might need to do another little bit of a swift choppy. So I'm not seeing too many spare bits of wood lying about. So let's get over, just over here. And we will chop a small collection of trees. Meanwhile, mussel shells. Got some steelhead trout and some raw perch nearby. Siomegas has returned. How goes the fort? It doesn't go too bad. It's coming together. We're getting a little bit of our billion coming along. And we've got a tavern coming in. No big visitors yet so far, sadly. But we'll keep working at it. Very, very, very early days at the moment. I see we have discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. And also, it's very loud for some reason. Unusual volcanic wall, studded with genius. Let's go into our settings here and just drop that audio a wee bit. We'll drop the master down by maybe a quarter. There we go. Anywhere coyote? So see, is it coyote or is it coyote? I don't know. It's both coyote. Interesting. Well, depends which language you want to use. And we have hit a wall studded with gems. We didn't mine into it, but we found it. Here's the peak of it, just over here it looks like. At -109. We have a nice steep bottom level cavern. Ancient Central American is Coatl. I see. More rock blocks, 100 of them have been completed. Wonderful. We're getting logs of all types all over the place. We have dead flying squirrel remains all over the place. I'm a few tiles in from the spire. Yeah, it's not too bad, is it? We'll be able to mine it out nice and easily. You weren't actually trying to call it? Sentient potato. Desperately trying to hide his psychic powers. There we go. Actually, speaking about 40k stuff. 2 weeks, I think. Maybe a little bit less than 2 weeks, because we've got Rogue Trader video game coming up shortly. It's a joke, I swear, please. When's it out? Let me check my wish list. Maybe it'll be easy to search it, because my wish list just goes on forever. I'm curious now. Is it Rogue Trader? I'm keen for this game, man. When you're at Rogue Trader, tell me your secrets. 8th of December, 12 days. Not bad. Dude, yeah, I'm keen for Rogue Trader. Spring has arrived. There we go. That is 1 full year in our tiny wee fortress in this tiny wee world. The undead have not come knocking on our door. Although it is early days yet. There we go, let's mine out another wee chunk of that. Up here, this is looking nice. We're getting fungus growing everywhere, how disgusting. Good for our dwarf's lungs, just like Clayborn's saying. Makes the fortress feel a bit lived in. Getting a bit of that fungus lung. So, we need our ashery. Alright, we're waiting for a bucket. No, for a barrel. Oh, keep waiting, that's fine. Oh, all of a sudden, Law the woodcutter has been possessed. Law, do you have what you need, buddy? Let's follow them. If they go into the tavern and stand around, we're in trouble. Over they come, wandering towards the fortress, through the entrance, around past the little wheat trade depot, up towards a stoneworker's workshop. Good luck, buddy. And it's a possession, which means we won't be getting any skill increases for poor old Law. And Law has already begun their mysterious construction. Law, that's terrible. Go out there and grab some more stuff. Actually, 3 boulders of magnetite and some rough red tourmaline. That's pretty solid, buddy. Good job. Sentient potatoes gonna lurk and have a master prepared you meat lavish meal. Oh, nice. Nice. A bit of the old mutton. Tasty, man. Enjoy that expertly diced eye lung potato. You lung. Yes, I see. I see. There we go. We're getting our bill and stuff. We're waiting for our barrel. Our jeweler is desperately attempting to help out in any way they can. Speaking of jewelers, we have all these radiant cut thingies, large, round, brilliant cut thingies. And every now and again, if we're very lucky, we will get like a mug or a goblet, or maybe a necklace made of pure gemstones. Heavenly. Now, let's cruise down this way. Wood open, we'll have a little bit. It's not worth much, but hey, we'll help ourselves, why not? And we come all the way down here. All the way down, there we go. So, this isn't too bad a place actually. Oh, here we go. Law the Woodcutter. It's created Nesmotan. Xenomithril, a magnetite floodgate. She offers it to the fenced arena. Ooh, floodgate too. That's not bad. We could build that somewhere. Let's have a look at Dream Noses, the excavated fire. The excavated fire. The value approximately 5,000. The weight 151 Urists. This is a magnetite floodgate. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushion magnetite cabochons. On the item is an image of dwarves and magnetite. The dwarves are labouring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Channeledclosed by the fenced arena of the problematic banner in the early spring of 100. That's our fortress right there. It's about the founding of our fortress. On the item is an image of dwarves and magnetite. The dwarves are labouring. The artwork relates to the foundation of the same image as the last one. Amazing. On the item is an image of the pursuit of the siphon, the yellow zircon-bound codex in red Ptolemy. Nice. So we're going to put a floodgate right here, I think. So it's going to be B, P, and then... Not even there. Ah, it's going to be in machines. I remember. I'll pop it up here. There we go. Magnetite floodgate. The problematic banner, your problematic fave. Yeah, I was saying when we saw it first, it's like, oh god, don't look at what's on the banner chat, please. Now, you get some billing bars to go into these walls here. It's all around the place. There we go. We have so much wood just lying about, it's fantastic. I'm sure the elves, if they ever turn up, are going to be absolutely impressed by our shenanigans. So we're waiting for our wooden barrels. We have not started even a single one. You know why? I just realised we don't have a woodcutter's workshop. Yep. Let's get one of those up here, huh? A carpenter. I'll pop it up in the corner. We're gonna make it out of limestone. And all of a sudden, we have more drinks in the fortress. Wonderful. 570 food, 271 drink. More than enough for 22 dwarves to last them an entire year, if we needed to. There we go. This sweet place is really nice. Oh, someone's sleeping on the floor. Wonderful. Yeah, people are getting so busy that they can't pray anymore. We need to kind of slow down the carnage of the fortress. But that's okay. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. The good thing is with us having Billin everywhere, we're going to start getting migrant waves like you wouldn't believe. First off, we have to treat with the elves who are coming in with a caravan. Wait, what animals are in the elven caravan? 2 yaks. Well, we know that means the elves are probably going to bring no fancy animals ever. Come on then elves, down you come, down the massive hill. I mean, Jesus Christ, they took the most hardcore way to get down to the fortress. They have to walk down a huge and great hill just to get over here. Let's move some goodies about, shall we? So we're probably just going to trade them some GBs. Not large gems, but just normal gems. We're going to go for the Ruby cells, because Ruby cells is a horrible name. We could go for stuff like rings and scepters and stuff, but nothing really jumps out at me at the moment. Oh, Bill and statue of a dwarf. Oh, I forgot about that, lad. Let's get that statue set up, huh? BFU for statues. And we'll bop it. Right here. There we go. The merchants have arrived and now unloading their goods. We've already got our gems over. Our gem cutter's workshop is right there, so it doesn't take long. And we're ready to trade. We're giving them 4,000 in profit so far. They've bought in a whole bunch of spear clay. I mean, sure, why not? They brought in some musical instruments. We'll grab a couple of the cheap ones. Some toys for the children, as is always important. A giant dingo cage, I love you elves, and some empty cages. We'll pop all those, some empty barrels, perfect. A spare bucket. And let's see, nothing else really grabs my attention. We could trade this other stuff, but I really want them to bring in more animals. So yeah, let's trade that. I'll get 3,000 profit, but that's fine. Camilla seems very happy with the trading. Wonderful, we'll send our trader back inside. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we definitely need to start working on this floor because yuck, man. Yuck, man. Free drink from fruit has been completed. And Chad, I think I am hungry enough that it's time to call it. We've had a nice free time in the stream. We've started up a new fortress. We killed our own fortress accidentally. Well, not accidentally, we were attacked by monsters and I was unprepared. And then the fortress collapsed. We've started up this one, where you're right next to a necromancer's tower. We're going to build some humongous great statues over in the corner over here. It's going to be fantastic. I promise. But for now, let's trade out, shall we? I'm certain we can find someone cool. 100% guarantee it. Let's have a nosy about, shall we? But yeah, chat, like I usually say, thanks so much for hanging out today. Super appreciate you guys being here. Ooh, Radu's going strong. Let's go visit Radu, huh? Yeah. But yeah, man, you guys will see me here again tomorrow. Stream 3 days a week. Today, tomorrow, and then the day after. Thanks again for hanging out. Make sure you drop into the Discord. And yeah, look after yourselves. Drink plenty of water and generally take it easy. Enjoy your weekend. But for now, I'll catch you all later. Enjoy your time over with Radu. But for now, toodaloo.
Pleased to be seeing you, my friend. How are you today? Thank you so much for the raid. Here, my my raid messages have been messing up, and I haven't figured out how to fix them yet. So here's where it actually says your name on the thing. So how is your stream? Your Dwarf Fortress, I assume. Let's do proper shout out, my friend Deep Space. Boop. Ugh. Unexpected Oliver, welcome in. Claiborne, hey buddy, I got bad news. Your dwarf didn't make it through the stream. So sorry. I hope your stream was good, my friend. Zexco, welcome in. Yeah, we started a new fort right next to the Dark Tower, so I'm hoping we get a little monster right. Ooh, very fancy.